Welcome, ladies and gents. I'm your host, Trainer1, and welcome back to more Mass Effect Legendary Edition. We have already completed Mass Effect 1's Platinum, so now it is time to move on to Mass Effect 2. Yes, I have another layout again, so we're going back to the big screen for this one, and just see how it kind of works. Let me know if you guys like the simplicity or not. Of course, you know I love to change things up a little bit. I'm a creature of my own demise, my own ADHD. Well, I always got to be fixing things and changing things and all that kind of stuff. I know it makes it really hard to be a Sinistrino 1 fan, but I thank you for all of you out there that are. And I just wanted to say that if there's anyone out there that's having a bad time today or this weekend or something like that, feel free to come into this chat. You're in a safe place. You're here amongst loved ones, and we want to make sure that everybody is okay. So don't fear talking about your problems here. You know, we're here to obviously keep things light, but we also want to make sure that everyone is having a great time and that we're enjoying the games we're playing, and we're helping each other just get through this tough thing called life. So we're always here for you. Okay, so with that being said, this is Mass Effect Legendary Edition. This is Mass Effect 2 that we're going to be doing. I know that says Mass Effect 3, so I guess I got to start Mass Effect 2 before the thing actually shows up. I'm recording this at the same time. I don't know if I'm going to do any videos on this. I might do some shorts. I might do, a few different things or whatever, videos out there of bosses or something that that go along with this walkthrough. So I am going to be recording it at the same time. So we're going to go ahead and get that started, which I believe, there we go. Yep, it's working. All right. So with that being said, let's get this party started. Now, I haven't seen the chat show up yet. Hey, Strain. Hey, what's up, Pringel? That's all right if you couldn't make it to the birthday stream. You're here now, and that's what's important. So thank you for being here. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and get started. Thank you, Christoph, for the 20 months. Christoph celebrates 20 months of membership. Also, Renee celebrated, I think it was like in the 50s. What was it? Renee celebrated, and I don't have the thing to show you, but he celebrated 58 months. And like you said, we're here for you, Renee, if you need to talk, buddy. So thank you so much, Christoph, and thank you so much, Renee. I appreciate you. All right, let's get this party rolling. Mass Effect 2, let's go. Let me know if I need to turn anything specifically down so that you guys can hear everything correctly. And you're not getting any, bleed in or anything like that, from my speakers. I actually prefer to not use speakers sometimes, especially, I don't know, especially when I use not a green screen, but to remove the background, because the speaker headset, half of it disappears, and it's crazy, so. Liquid courage. It's like my beer. It helps me to relax when I stream and whatnot, because I am a definitely introvert, and so streaming is always the scariest thing for me because it's live. Anything can happen. Mistakes can be made that you can't come back from. It's just like one of those things where you just hope everything goes good, and you just never know if it will. So here we go, Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So we've already completed, as you can see, we've already completed Mass Effect 1 in its Platinum, so it's time to move on to Mass Effect 2. No worries, Christoph. Everybody's got lives to live, and some people can make it more than others. Some people can't. As long as when you are here, come in and say hello, and let us know you're here, so we can praise you. All right. I think most people will say that Mass Effect 2 is probably their favorite. And I would say the gameplay in Mass Effect 3 is the best. However, What brings down Mass Effect 3 a little bit, obviously, is that ending. So I think if it wasn't for the ending, probably a lot of people would say that Mass Effect 3 is their favorite. But Mass Effect 2 is my favorite, and love the Suicide Mission. Has the best mission in almost all of gaming. The Suicide Mission is like one of the greatest missions ever done in video games. And the fact that you have to really take care of your character, all the characters, you have to treat them with respect and do so much to make sure that when you go into that last mission, everything is good. And that's one of the things I think that makes it so good. All right, so we're going to get started here. Let's check out the options. We're going to favor quality. We're going to turn off motion blur and film grain. I'm not a big fan. Hey, Eileen. Welcome. The reason we favor quality is because it's still 60 FPS. So, all right. You might not actually be able to see the N7, but I can see it really, really, really good. So I'm going to turn up this +3 just a little bit, not too much. Let me know if the game gets too dark, and I can always change this because my screen is going to be different than yours. I'm watching on an HDR screen. So, and here, the peak brightness, like you probably already can't see it. So we're gonna go up we'll go up to 2,000, even though I can go all the way to like 3,000 or something like that. Well, it's not my birthday again. It was my birthday a while ago, but yeah. Okay, so we did calibration, sound, good. Controls I invert, of course, because I'm weird. Well, we don't know which class we're doing just yet. I'm going to look over the options, of course. I'm going to take my time and see what I'm doing. I did Sentinel class in the first game, but I remember being a Vanguard in the second game because the Vanguard had this freaking awesome move where it's like a charge. It's like where you rush. Good morning, bud. It's like where you rush at the enemy and then you pop them with a shotgun right after, and it takes them out, like instantly. I don't know if I'm going to go Vanguard or not. We don't know. I don't know if you can actually, like, say, be a Sentinel and then go and get that move later on. I'm not 100% sure, actually. Because I know that you can add abilities at a certain point, but I don't remember enough to remember everything. And, of course, since this is a Platinum, we are going to be doing everything. We're going to be leaving it at combat difficulty normal. I think what we'll do is, for the challenge and love of the series, we'll play Mass Effect 3 on Insanity, just so we can get one of those trophies. Squad power usage we're going to turn to off, and that way we use squad powers for our people. Subtitles on, autosave on. All right, so let's take a look at no, it won't let us take a look at the trophies yet. See, it's so weird and fickle, is you can't look at the trophies until you've unlocked the first one. So that's because there's 3 games inside this one game. So, because there's like a HUD. I had a blonde moment. I was just telling you again in case you didn't see it when I said it in your habit. Yes, of course I saw it. All right, well, here's the trophies here. But we'll get into those. I'll go through all these right here so you can see them, but we'll get into them a little bit later. Once we unlock our first trophy, then we'll take a look at the entire trophy list so you guys all can see what's going on. Okay, so here we go. New game. We haven't played this on this account, so let's do it. We're going to import our ME1 character, of course, and all of its saves. There is also a really, really cool comic book kind of scene that happens if you're starting, because this game originally, Mass Effect 1 was not on PlayStation, so when you played Mass Effect 2, they created this, or should I say, I think they created it for Mass Effect 3, but you were allowed to have this comic. In this comic, you could choose the biggest choices that you had to make. Either you took down Rex or not, who you saved, Ashley or Kaidan. So obviously I don't think we're going to be able to see that because obviously we already have our decisions here, so we don't need to see that because we already have them kind of inside the game. So import the character, and here we go. I know world famous. You're fine, dude. All right, squad uses power, autosave, all that stuff is ready to go. So the beginning is very cinematic, so sit back, relax, and enjoy. Yeah. No, Tito, I didn't see that. I don't. If you're talking about Twitter, I don't get on Twitter a lot, except for me just putting my own posts on there. All right, so here we go. So this is our service history. It lets us know. My name is Chris Shepard. Rank was 55. I think you can get a total of 60. Military specialization, I was a Sentinel. Paragon, follow the Paragon path. Rex is alive. Caden was missing in action. Council was saved. And Captain Anderson has the council seat. Those are the biggest ones, but there's also little ones in there too that get added on to the entire thing. I need to watch it. If there's a Mass Effect enemy, I totally need to watch it, don't I? I know this is a much simpler, layout and all that kind of stuff. So let me know if you like this, if you prefer this one to the other one.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending him to
fight you can save
Geth.
Everybody.
Geth. We both know they're not the real threat. The
There's a
Reapers
specific
are
thing you
still
need to do.
out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The
Well,
Council
when
will
you're the
never
one
trust
controlling,
Cerberus.
anybody can
They'll
beat
never
anybody.
accept our help.
I mean,
even after
that's just how
everything
it is.
humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow him. He's a hero, a bloody icon. But he's just one man. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
I probably could make the chat
Then see to it that we don't lose
have
him.
an opacity. One month after the Zona gave the Citadel, the Galactic Community shovels rebuild the Alliance fleet, trying to sacrifice save the Citadel Council and humanity membership in their previous group. Now the Council is forced to respond to evidence of the Reapers and enormous machines. Dang it, I didn't get a chance to read them. Because I was busy doing this over here. This has got to be one of the craziest intros. I remember in 2000, I think it was 2010 or 9. It was one of those. I don't remember exactly when. I think it might have been 2009. When this game came out, I remember
FTL drives.
just being stunned
syncs
at
active.
the intro.
Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel.
Hey, Angry.
Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could...
I'll have to check it out, Arvos.
Yeah. Brace for evasive maneuvers.
It came out in 2010. I knew it was either end of 29 or beginning of 2010. It's not difficult to save everyone. It's difficult if you have no idea what to do. Because
Multiple hull breaches. Weapons
if you're not
offline.
smart enough to know
Somebody
which
fire.
characters descend at which times, you can easily get them killed. You just have to pay attention. If you pay attention, then yes, it's pretty easy to save everyone. But if you don't save everyone, if you don't pay attention, then it can be really difficult.
Shepard!
Distress beacon is ready for launch.
Will the Alliance get here in time?
The Alliance won't abandon us. We just need to hold on. Get everyone onto the escape shuttle.
Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't abandon ship. I'm not leaving either.
I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttle. I'll take care of Joker.
Commander,
Ashley, go. Now.
aye aye. Everybody in. Go, go, go!
Did they officially announce it's only running 60 FPS on PS5 Pro? Or are you just hearing rumors? If that's the case, I might have to get me a PS5 Pro. Or I might have to somehow sell my kidney or something. Well, no, I got kidney disease, so probably people don't want to buy that kidney. Alright, here we go. Go to the cockpit. Say goodbye to the Normandy. SR1.
We've suffered heavy damage from an unknown enemy. Come on, baby, hold together. Hold together.
I always love this shot right here. Such a great shot. I mean, isn't that like, that would be like a badass wallpaper right there. Yeah, we're going to save all the crew members. You have to if you want to get platinum.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I
Oh,
can
yeah.
still
Yeah, I mean,
save her.
Rockstar's pretty
The
good at
Normandy's
making
lost.
things work, so
Going down
there
with the ship
could
won't
be
change that.
a mode
okay.
that does 60
Help me
FPS
out.
on PS5. We'll just have to wait and see.
You wanna wrap another attack? Watch the arm.
Yeah, I saw the information a few days ago about how it is definitely running at 60 FPS on a Pro. But no information has been said that regular PS5 is only 30 yet. We're just all assuming. And you all know what happens when you assume. Makes an ass out of you and me. If you were going to buy a PS5 Pro, the one game you would buy it for is GTA 6. Because you know GTA 6 is not coming out, at least for a few years, on PC. So if there was one game that you would buy an upgraded machine for, it's that game. I mean, when this happened, I mean, it blew my mind. It's just so good. Now, I put my camera in this bottom position because it's the position that's out of the way of all the text and everything that's in the game, all the HUD stuff. So hopefully it's in the correct spot for you guys. All right. So, oh, it looks like we can actually do the Genesis interactive comic that summarizes the events of Mass Effect 1. Would you like to review the story so far? Yes, I would. Let's go ahead and we'll watch it. Obviously, we'll make the same decisions we made so it doesn't screw anything up. I didn't think they let
Just
you
another routine mission.
see this.
Why do
if
they
you
always say
have
that before a
imported
mission?
save.
Of course it's routine. You haven't done anything yet. It's everything that happens along the way. The choices you make, the paths you choose, that turn the routine into anything
Oh,
but.
awesome. Wow, that was a long
Of
time
course,
ago, man.
that's how it
2010.
started. A routine mission.
What was
Answering
my
a
favorite
distress
team
call.
member? Oh, sheesh.
And look where that got me. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. And whatever it was
From which game?
massive.
Are you talking about
I hit the ground with my lieutenant, Caden Olenko.
from Mass Effect 2?
A good kid, loyal, by the book, with a talent for biotics. We came across the lone survivor of the patrol, Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams, a soldier to the core.
Well, I'm going to need
Tough,
your help, Tricky.
Disciplined,
gonna
ready to
need your
take
guidance,
on whatever
buddy.
came her way. Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and
Oh, he's got
everything
a great
around it
voice,
as it
yeah.
blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called the Protheans.
Okay, so if we're
The
going
colony
just
dug it
strictly
up, and
2,
whoever
I would
attacked them
probably
had tried
say
to take it. Chief Williams made the
Garrus
mistake of getting too close. It hit her with some type of energy. I grabbed her and threw her out of the way. That's
And
when it hit
Theed.
me. Hard.
I just love Theed's
Every
story.
muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move, could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare. By the time I woke up, we were halfway to the Citadel on our way to meet the Council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Adina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the Council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat, as was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect for the Eden Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Adina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the Council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search.
Well, technically you can
Garrus,
save Morden,
another Turian, wanted to help.
but
A top agent
you
for
have to do
Citadel
certain
Security.
things for Mass Effect 1.
Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren, and he had some
It
useful
won,
leads.
Angry. It had the most
More
votes.
importantly, he was willing to share them. That led me to Rex, the biggest, nastiest-looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little Quarian named Tali. A tech expert with a knack for hacking, she'd
I've always wanted to
procured some
romance Tali,
information
but
on
I just could
Saren.
never do it.
Evidence that proved
I don't know why.
Saren was dirty.
I just felt weird.
Tali's evidence proved that Saren was
Doing that,
responsible
so
for the
I never did
massacre
it.
on Eden Prime, and that the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark space. Machines allegedly responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life. These Reapers were blamed for wiping out all life 50,000 years ago, including the Protheans, then disappearing back through the mass relays to dark space, leaving no trace they'd ever been. That explained why Saren was after the beacon, and it made some sense out of my visions. But not much else. We couldn't convince the Council that the Reapers were a threat, but they agreed Saren had to be stopped. They stripped him of his Spectre status and gave me the honor of becoming the first human Spectre. My first task? Bring down Saren. Anderson decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I would need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara, a Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species. Liara was able to help me decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. And a new appreciation for the Asari. Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant. Ashley was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission. I told Ash I wasn't interested in Liara.
Oh, so it picks it
I
for
had
you.
my
That's
eyes
cool.
on
We
someone
still watch
else.
it and it picks it for you.
But we agreed we wouldn't let it get in the way of our mission. Finding Saren. Thanks to Liara's help, we had our next lead. Benezia. Saren had taken her to Novarian, where he'd enslaved a dangerous race of insect-like creatures, the Rachni. He ordered Benezia to use the same technique Liara had used on me to extract information from the Rachni Queen.
Don't forget to leave a like.
Queen's drones
It
were
really helps the channel.
and they weren't happy.
Remember?
We had to
Always
fight
like
through
the
hundreds of
video
them to
whenever
get
you
to
can.
Benezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone. With the information. I
Interaction.
tried to reason with Benezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He had somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills. Benezia wouldn't surrender, and Liara was forced to watch her mother die in her arms. And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni Queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her. But the Rachni had terrorized the galaxy before. I couldn't do it.
What?
I wouldn't doom an entire
Oh, okay.
species for past sins. And the Queen was true to her word. She left and took her army of drones with her.
I thought he
With Saren's top
thought he
lieutenant
changed it
dead,
for a second.
He was quickly running out of time and places to hide. I tracked him down at his base on Vermeer, but we soon learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground. Saren was breeding an army of Krogan. He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy. But the Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves, mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base, and all its research. Rex disagreed. Violently. Rex wanted the genophage cure for his people. I tried to convince him to help me
Zach.
destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down. Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat. When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing. It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it. But there was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where we were. We had to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split up my team in 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Caden with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke, and we planned to use it. Before we could detonate the bomb, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone. It was Sovereign. The Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control. Said he found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself. Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him. Before I could convince him to stop, he ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them. Caden was a good man, and a great soldier. But I had to choose, and I chose Ash. That was the last time Saren would slip away from me. I knew then, the next time we met, one of us would die. With my team mostly intact, we chased Saren and his army to Ilos, a long-lost planet that
love
had
that
once
picture.
belonged to the Protheans.
Where
As we
did
prepared for what
Kate
we
get
knew
a
would
chance
be
to just?
desperate fight? I spoke to my crew.
You don't do that.
We were just one ship against Saren's growing army. I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him. But Ash saw through my words. She knew I was hurting after Caden's death.
So we banged.
She
Okay.
could sense my doubts. We both knew this mission could be our last. Until that moment, we'd put our feelings aside for the sake of that mission.
And then we banged.
But
okay?
why wait? We gave in to each other, and it was perfect. While it lasted.
And banged. Okay.
We arrived on Ilos, close behind Saren. Once on the planet, we discovered a Prothean databank that helped me put the final pieces of my vision together. The Reapers had come 50,000 years ago, and every 50,000 years before that. each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died, like every species before them. But a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass relays. By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reapers' return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here to destroy us all. We followed him to the Citadel. It was intact, but heavily damaged. He had caught the Council fleets by surprise, and they were only now regrouping. And with Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him.
So we banged, okay?
As the Alliance and Citadel fleets battled Saren's army outside, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel
Throw up,
tower and
stranger.
confronted him.
You're a
He died
42-year-old
believing that the
man.
Reapers
Act like
would save him. As
No,
I
we
fought to
banged,
regain control
okay?
of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension, and they were requesting assistance. But I knew in order to help them, I would have to put our Human Alliance fleet in jeopardy. The Council had to be saved. They represented the hearts and minds of the galactic community. Without them, the fleets would be in disarray. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated, and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet, the battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless. It took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. But the costs were immense. While humanity's efforts in the war earned us our first seat on the Council, it was a hollow victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over, but as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first counselor was left for me to decide. On the one hand, Udina, the lifetime politician.
Hey, Ghost.
Ruthless and ambitious.
Doing well. Hopefully you're
he would
doing good.
easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be put in front of him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair, but a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right. Anderson didn't want the job, which was a sure sign he'd be perfect for it. No ambition to get in the way. The war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade. But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way. I gathered my crew, took my ship,
Well, check out my guide, and
and
it should
went in
help
search
you.
of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned to cleanup duty, rooting out any remnants of Saren's army. Just another routine mission.
Just another routine mission. All right. I remember when I first learned that Yvonne Strahovski was in this game. I was so
Commander
fangirling
Shepard has been recovered.
because I'm such a huge
The
Chuck
Lazarus
fan.
project will proceed as planned.
Miranda is definitely one of my favorite characters in this game. I'd say her and Garrus are probably my top two. And then Theed. Yeah. I totally forgot about her for some reason when you asked me that question. All right, there we go, ladies and gents. Save your crew from an overwhelming attack. Missing in action. The platinum has begun, ladies and gentlemen. That comes in at, we'll say, 3420. All right. Okay, so here we go. The Lazarus Project. So we can accept the imported face, or you got the default, which is obviously the same, or you can customize. We don't need to do. We're gonna accept the imported face. We're just doing the regular Commander Shepard. I think I like that face and how it looks. This is where I want your guys' feedback. What we're gonna do. So let's take a look, and we'll look at the differences between all 6 of these. I was a Sentinel in the first game. I do remember that there's a point in the game where you can add something to it, but I don't remember what it is. So most of the time when I play this game, I'm a Vanguard. And the reason is because Vanguards are outfitted with the L5N implants like biotics, enabling them to perform biotic charges that strike the opponent with incredible force, bringing the Vanguard in close for short-range combat. So the biotic charge is a thing where you can literally kind of like almost teleport next to an enemy, like bash them immediately. Then you can follow it up with either a shotgun or a blast from whatever rifle you have. Really, really cool maneuver, and it was the coolest maneuver in the game, and that's why I chose that. They also get biotic charge, which is what I was talking about, the pull and shockwave. Weapons, we get shotgun, heavy pistol, submachine guns, meaning that you cannot use snipers. Ammo, you get incendiary and cryo, so if you can freeze them or you can set them on fire. Vanguards are field for their high-risk, reward combat style, closing quickly on enemies and destroying them at close range with weapons and biotic abilities. Now, as far as what I was in Mass Effect 1, Sentinels are equipped with the most advanced ablation armor system to keep themselves safe. If overloaded, the system will stun all enemies within a short distance. You get power training, so you got tech, so it's like a passive ability, I guess when you get low on health or something like that. You got tech armor, that's what that is. Throw, warp, overload, and cryoblast. Weapon training, you get heavy pistol and submachine gun. Sentinels are unique. They're bringing both tech and biotic abilities to the battlefield. While they lack the focus of adepts and engineers, they are versatile and can handle any situation. And then you have adept, which is just the biotic stuff. So you get like singularity, warp, throw, pull, shockwave, all of those. Heavy pistols, submachine guns. Engineers, you get the combat drone. So this is like an extra 4th member of your party. Overload, Incinerate, AI, Hacking, Pyroblast, Heavy Pistol, Submachine Gun, Engineers or Tech Specialists, okay? Then you've got the Soldier, who gets Adrenaline Rush, Concussive Shot, which is a really, really good, awesome thing. Weapon Training, Assault Rifle, Shotgun, Sniper, and Heavy Pistol. You get the Incendiary, Cryo, and the Disruptor as far as ammo training. They're pure combats. Obviously, they don't have any... Now, you could be a soldier, and then when I told you get that specific moment in the game, it allows you to choose and become a biotic. So then you can choose to have another biotic power if you want it or something like that. And then you got Infiltrator. Infiltrators are the only ones, besides soldiers, that are able to do snipers. So with this one, infiltrators are equipped with cloaking systems that allow them to avoid detection for short periods of time, gaining a tactical advantage over enemies. So essentially, you become invisible. You have like a cloak, right? Well, that cloak is on a timed meter. So you could actually shoot people and still be cloaked, and it's on a timed meter. So it's able, it allows you, like if you're about ready to die, you use that one, and then the enemy stops firing at you because they don't know where you are anymore, and then you go, you know, somewhere else to kind of recharge your shields and stuff. So you get the tactical cloak, incinerate, and AI hacking. Weapon training, you get the sniper rifle, heavy pistol, submachine gun. Ammo training, the cryo and disruptor. Infiltrators are tech and combat specialists with the ability to cloak themselves from visual and technological detection. Infiltrators are deadly at any range with a wide variety of weapons. And then, of course, you know, we went over all the other ones. So am I going to keep it as a sentinel this time? Let's see, we get the armor thing. See, you no longer have to worry about heavy armor, medium armor, light armor. No, all that, they streamlined the RPG elements in this game big time. That's one of the things I think a lot of people were not fans of, was the fact that they streamlined the RPG elements, because the RPG elements in the first game were so cool, but they definitely made it, they put emphasis in other places and stuff. So I'm always undecided on what I want to be here. Okay, Daddy's one. Put it downstairs, okay? So I don't know what I want to... What do you guys want? I'm going to ask you before I make this decision. All of you out there watching, what would you like to see me do? Soldier, Infiltrator, Vanguard, Sentinel again, Adept, or Engineer? I always try to give you guys an opportunity to have a say in what we do here. Yeah, I moved my camera down here so that it wouldn't be blocking anything. This is the one place that it doesn't really block something. Because if I had it on the left side, it'd be blocking the text there. It would block the ammo and the weapon I currently have equipped during regular gameplay if I had it on the left. So on this right side is really the only place. Depends on what weapons you want to use, right? Well, I love the snipers in this game. I love the heavy pistols in this game. I've really never honestly used assault rifles in this game before. Soldier is canon, yeah. You know, right now I'm torn between Infiltrator and Sentinel. Infiltrator because it's kind of who I am. You know, I love to be stealthy, and the ability to be able to go invisible at a moment's notice to sneak up behind people is a really, really cool thing. And Sentinel because that's kind of like what we were in the first game. But remember, the whole point of the second game and the reason that we died is that we have the opportunity to change whatever we want. So it does make sense. Okay, so here's yeah, Vanguard is my favorite in this, but I feel that I've done too much Vanguard in my previous playthroughs because I'm always Vanguard. So I guess you could say I'm going between Soldier and Infiltrator right now. So the Soldier he gets the assault rifles, concussive shot, tactical cloak, incinerate. All right, Infiltrator it is. We're going to go Infiltrator. And the reason that we're going to choose Infiltrator is we get to be the sniper. I love the sniper, so. Your achievements give you access to the following bonus powers. Flashbang grenade. Interesting. So what if we chose Sentinel? Oh, you still get the flashbang. Okay. All right, so we get a flashbang grenade. Profile registration complete. So Chris Shepard, Spacer, War Hero, Infiltrator with the flashbang grenade. Here we go. Always takes me a while to choose those types of things, but...
There, on the monitor. Something's wrong.
He's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of his surroundings. Oh my God, Miranda, I think he's waking up.
Damn it, Wilson. He's not ready yet. Give him the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost him.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander. Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now.
Obviously, we're going Paragon too.
Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry! Grab the pistol and armor from the locker. You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast. Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
So they introduced thermal clips here. So there is no such thing as ammo in this game.
Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the med.
It's just thermal clips.
Keep moving. We need to get to the shuttles.
So as you can see, the gameplay, the minute-to-minute gameplay is a lot different than regular Mass Effect. Where your bullets go, where you actually hit, combat is significantly improved. Although they did improve the Mass Effect 1 in the Legendary Edition.
Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your... Nice work, Shepard. Coast is clear.
Shields and everything work a little different too in this game than the first one. But you'll get the hang of it. So you're not really reloading ammunition, you're just reloading a thermal clip that keeps your weapon from overheating. I don't know why they made this change. I loved the way they did the previous one. Because now it just feels like it's just ammo. See, you just have it makes you think you have ammo in your thing, but it's not actual ammo.
More reinforcements heading your way. Grab the grenade launcher off the security officer's body. Here come the mechs. Use the grenade. Take the elevator down one floor.
In this game, you can't actually switch your weapons manually. You have to do it manually. You can't like go from one weapon to another like instantly. Like you actually have to hold down L to do it.
Hurry! Get to the door! Run! You're doing great, Shepard. Head to the next room and I'll try to meet you. Shepard, read me. I've got things closing in on my position.
Unit member offline.
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial
Hey, Bobby.
results show promise.
Log update. The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all this money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while. Log update. I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress.
Yeah, he
we've
does
made.
look like
But
Blacklist
she's
Sam.
still the same old ice queen.
Just because he's
Maybe she's worried
doesn't have a lot of
Shepard
hair.
might become the new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
Hostile! Gravity's one mean mother. Stun him!
What are you doing here? I thought you were still a work in progress.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for...
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
This doesn't look like an Alliance facility.
It isn't. I can't say much more than that for now. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead. And if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions with you all day. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff.
All right. So, the greatest update, I think, in Mass Effect is this right here. Is the fact that you can map powers to your teammates. Before, you had to go into the menu and use it naturally. Now, you can actually map the power to the left D-pad and the right D-pad, which is so much better. And you see we got our tactical cloak, and we've got our disruptor ammo. All right, so see how that works? I'm trying to focus on headshots right now.
Okay.
Because that's
answer your questions.
an achievement.
What do you want to know?
All right, before we do that, though, this is weird. Where's the trophy list? There we go. All right, let's take a look at the trophy list that we haven't yet. So here's all the trophies that we need to start focusing on. Return to active duty, defend a human colony, complete the investigation, keep your team alive, obtain Geth technologies. A lot of these are story related. Loyalties. I'm just looking for the ones that require you to actually do 30 headshots with any weapon on humanoid targets. Humanoid targets. Incinerate the armor of 25 enemies. Set on fire. Disrupt the shields. Hit 20 different targets with multiple biotic powers to combine the effect. So we're going to have to use other people since we're not an actual biotic. Warp. 5 missions by scanner and visit 100% of planets. Fully upgrade your weapons. Evolve in power, gain the loyalty of the mercenary, gain loyalty, and confront the shadow broker. Okay.
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me? How bad
So
were my
now we need
injuries?
to utilize others to do
I'm
some,
the doctor, but
since
it
we don't
was
have
bad.
antibiotics.
When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
I think Jacob is one of the best for the time period. Like, he looks amazing. I think he's got one of the best character models.
What do you mean? Cloning?
He looks so realistic.
Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
What can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it? What they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside
Yeah, I'm not
job.
sure why you're having problems with
You'd
your
need top
controller
security
settings.
access to hack all the mechs.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant, but I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get him out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on. The service tunnels are this way.
All right. So there's a lot of things I never really understood about the whole waking up thing. Casual. Hey, thank you for the 23 tier 1. Just switched over to Twitch. It's been a while. How's it going? Thank you, man. Hopefully you're doing well, bud. Yeah, but I always thought it was kind of weird how they, like, how does he come back alive? I mean, it never really made a lot of sense to me.
Damn it, Wilson. This is crawling with mechs.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Hostile forces have engaged.
Wilson, find us another route out of here. Preferably one that doesn't lead straight into an enemy squad.
Just keep moving toward the control room. Don't get pinned down. Oh, God. They found me. Help.
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B. Hurry. They're out of control.
Up those stairs.
of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who he was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter his identity in any way, if he's somehow not the man he used to be, the Lazarus Project will have failed. I refuse to let that happen.
What happened at the end of Mass Effect 1? You forgot? Well, rewind the video and watch the comic that we watched.
Shepard, down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Metagel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Metagel from the first aid station on the wall. Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now. I thought maybe I could shut down the security.
Coyote, I'm pretty sure we can talk about spoilers of the end of Mass Effect 1.
Completely irreversible.
Playing 2.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe, then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Then why did you wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor, but that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few. We can overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttles.
Alright, so we've got him now. We can use this as an overload. So we go to this one here. And then we press square.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Okay, we took him down, but this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if he's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
I think I ran into Cerberus a few times while I was investigating Saren. Some kind of pro-human splinter group, right?
Well, that's what the Alliance wants people to believe. But there's more to it. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too, but right now we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the Elusive Man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Elusive Man? Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah. That's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
I don't care what they did or what you say. I'm not working with terrorists.
You can tell it to the boss, but after we've saved our butts. We're almost at the shuttle.
Alright. So you'll see these little scars on his face. You'll get more scars if you do bad things. So keep that in mind too. If you want your Shepard to look all scarry, then just be a renegade essentially.
We've been spotted.
Have a nice trip. All mine.
See you next fall.
Yeah.
Alright. So what I want to do is we're not going to use that because we'll save that for later. Let me try out this flashbang grenade. I don't know if the flashbang grenade will actually work. Because they're
targeting. Right.
Normally you would just use your big rocket launcher there, but if you save it for the next gameplay section, which is where you're going to take out a big mech, so don't use it here.
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Alright, our first minigame. I love the minigames in Mass Effect 2. It's so much better than 1. All you gotta do is match up what you see. And you'll get more money depending on how quick you do it. This is the first minigame. The second one is like kind of reading an article, and you need to find every article that it tells you to find without hitting any of the other articles. Alright, so we're just about done with this first section here now.
Come on.
Say goodbye, Manuel.
We're almost
say goodbye, Manuel.
Miranda, but you were...
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security systems, killed my staff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years. What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
You should have taken him alive. See what he knew.
Too risky. I've put too much time and effort bringing you back to life to let you get killed now.
You really think Wilson's capable of that?
Not anymore.
So you will automatically earn Renegade points and Paragon points because the systems is different. And I'll explain that once we get into it a little bit more.
If you say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the Elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get him to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life, Wilson figured out I was helping you when he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
I liked Jacob. I never got a relationship with Jacob, so everything I saw about Jacob, I liked. I mean, I didn't have any of those problems.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The Elusive man is waiting for you there.
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the Elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
Alright.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on.
Should be unlocking another couple of trophies. At least one.
Before you meet with the Elusive Man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda, more tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The Elusive Man needs to know that Shepard's personality
Casual,
and
this
memories
is
are
actually
intact.
an actor.
Ask the question.
Have you ever seen the show Chuck? She was the female lead in the show Chuck. She's been in a bunch of movies. She was in the newest Predator, or the second newest Predator movie. I mean, yeah, she's a big actress. Yvonne Strahovski.
Did you say 2 years? I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you were a spacer kid, raised mostly on one ship or another. You enlisted and won a medal fighting Batarians during the Skillian Blitz. Do you remember that?
A lot of lives depended on me holding that position. I did what I had to.
However you want to put it, it was damn impressive. I had friends who were there. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Lieutenant Caden Alenko was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave him behind?
I left a friend to die that day, and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many people as I could. Caden gave his life for the rest of the team. Without him, I couldn't have stopped Saren. He died a hero.
I understand, Commander, and I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the Elusive Man accepts our little field test as evidence enough.
We just need more sci-fi games like this, man. We just
The
really
Elusive
do.
Man is waiting for you in the other room.
All right, more Paragon. So,
I wouldn't keep the Elusive Man waiting.
you'll see what I'm talking about here.
The Elusive Man is waiting for you in the other room.
So, from now on, you no longer have to actually worry about armor when it comes to, you know, finding armor in the field. You have different outfits that you can wear. What I always found funny was this. Look at his arms and see how muscular they are and big they are. And then you go to this one, and it looks like his entire body changes. Like, his arms are definitely not muscular from that picture. I mean, it's so obvious. Kind of like that one the best. So we'll choose that. So armor. So this is what's pretty cool. You're gonna have different types of armor. I remember when I first played this, I had played Dragon Age, so I had the Dragon Age armor, and I used that a lot. I don't know if you can get the Dragon Age armor in the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I'm not sure. But you got the N7 helmet, which increases your health by 5%. You've got the Breather helmet, which increases health by 5. And you've got the Recon hood, which increases weapon damage by 5%. I like the Recon hood, so we're going to go with that one. Chest will stay the same. Then we got materials, so you can change like kind of how it looks. And you've got different tints that you can do. We're going to go with the complete black. And then you can change your pattern here. Kind of like the red and how that looks. Kind of like that. All right. So now that's what we look like. Now, as much as I like this, you won't be able to see his expressions though when he talks. That's the only thing I don't like. In the first game, you could have your helmet be off or on for cutscenes, but in this, for some reason, when you do cutscenes, your helmet stays on. So, yeah, she's an Australian actress. Yep. See, you no longer can see the expressions and the stuff, so sometimes I won't be wearing the hood because I want to see.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
A necessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
You might be the reason I'm still alive, but that doesn't mean I trust you.
You need to put your personal feelings aside. Humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
You need to earn the right to ask me those kinds of questions.
Cerberus isn't as evil as you believe. You and I are on the same side. We just have different methods.
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Well, there was an option in Mass Effect 1, but in Mass Effect 2, I haven't seen an option that allows me to take this helmet off during cutscenes.
Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we
I don't know where to try. I've looked in every menu. There's no button that says turn helmet off
will be left.
during cutscenes. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Is this a volunteer job, or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
All right. Very Elusive. Return to active duty. And that comes in at 119.30. All right. Two out of 45. Onwards and upwards. Experience. Journal updated. So I'm just letting these things play here. Later, Cash. And we got 8 Paragon action. All right, so if you take a look, normally what you would do is you would go and squad here, and you would see a button that says, you know, take your helmet on or off or something like that. So we have 8 points. What we want to focus on right now is this. The reason we want to focus on Operative, because it gives us the agent, which is reduce power charging time while increasing power duration. But that's not the reason. What we actually want is increases the Paragon and Renegade scores. Because the way that this game does Paragon and Renegade, it's no longer like the first game where it's a charm or an intimidate section that you pick with your points. They got rid of that. So all your points that you get from Paragon or Renegade are always only done by your actions that you do and what you say. Not so you need to continue to do Paragon stuff to continue to unlock more Paragon stuff. You don't get an actual Paragon button or a charm button to put anything into. So first thing we want to focus on is getting Operative up all the way to this level so that we can get increased Paragon and Renegade scores so we have more options so when we're doing stuff. So I've got 8 points. So because of that, we've got, let's see, Incinerate. Okay, we're going to get this Operative all the way up as much as possible. And it also gives us health and stuff like that. There we go. So now we just need probably one more upgrade, and then we'll be able to have that all the way up at the very, very beginning of the game, which is what we want. Journal's the same almost. You've got your assignments and you've got your missions. You can see here we got Investigate Colony, and then the prologue, Investigate the Missing Colonists. Codex is the same as the previous game. It's got the voiceover.
The Asari were the first species to...
So you got all that just like before. And then you got your secondary, which is all just read by you. Options, there's nothing for your helmet in there, so... and then you've got photo mode. Which allows you to utilize photo mode, which is pretty cool. Bang, okay. Let's see what else. Everything else is pretty much the same. At the bottom, you've got your credits, metagel, heavy weapon ammo, palladium, iridium, platinum, and element 0. That's the things you need to collect in order to upgrade your ships, weapons, and powers and things like that. So you'll get more into that a little bit later. There's no map for this one right here, so that's about it for that.
The Elusive man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
I can't have anyone disobeying my commands when we get there.
I know who I report to. As long as you don't do anything to betray Cerberus, I'll follow your orders.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
We have to work together here. Your attitude isn't helping anything.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The Elusive man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the Elusive man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The Elusive man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No. The Elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
I'm glad the Elusive man convinced you to join us, Commander.
I just want to find out what happened to those missing people. I still don't trust Cerberus.
Noted. Do you trust me, Commander?
You're a good man, Jacob. But you might be working for the wrong people.
Maybe. But I thought the same when I was with the Alliance. That's why I'm here now.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
You said you served in the Alliance?
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules. But there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. Humanity was finally invited to join the Council, but nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
That's all for now.
Yes, sir.
All right. Like I said, it's very easy to get Renegade points if you choose anything in the middle or down. So essentially what will happen is, for every conversation you have, if you choose nothing but the middle option, you'll get both Renegade and Paragon points. So you kind of just blank yourself out a little bit. But like I said, I love this head, you know, but the thing is, you don't get to see Shepard talk. And I don't understand why they made that decision, because I think it's a horrible decision, because the first game allowed you to be able to customize your armor in a way that the helmet, that you could keep the helmet on, but during conversations take it off. But for some reason, they just don't allow you to do it. So that's why we're going to go with just the no helmets. So because I want to look at Shepard's face when he's talking, when he's doing those things. So, but unfortunately, for whatever reason, he can't. So this game is kind of weird too, because it's set up by missions. When you go and do so, it's like linear, but it's not linear. So it's so weird. So like the end of specific missions, you'll have like a level up screen. You'll have an explanation of what you've done. The bonuses that we get for importing a level 55 character into Mass Effect 2, we get to start at level 4. We get a bunch of credits. We get a bunch of Element 0 and all that kind of stuff. That's why you see plus 190 Paragon and plus 3 Renegade, because I think I had 1 Renegade option that I accidentally chose. We get the grenade launcher, the M100, and then you can see the credits that we have. So you'll get this every time you complete a mission or assignment.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The Elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappeared. We've got no target to go after.
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the Elusive man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
Our first priority is to look for survivors.
That's unlikely, Commander. No one was left at the other colonies. They were completely deserted.
Be nice to find somebody. Anything's better than another ghost town.
So we got more Paragon instead of getting any Renegade because we chose the upper option on the right.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
Alright, so we actually have access to all of our weapons now. So we're going to switch to the M92 rifle here. He has a shoddy. We'll keep him with a shoddy. Alright, I'm going to check out here. So he's got incendiary ammo. We're going to give him incendiary ammo. We're going to give her warp or overload. We'll give her overload, and as far as me, rip through shields and synthetic targets. Disruptor.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
I'll do my best to look around, find whatever I can, of course, like always. Let me know if anything is too dark for you guys and I can turn up the brightness. So, you get an objective marker that tells you the direction of where you need to go. And when you're inside the Normandy, you have, or specific areas, you'll have actual maps as well. Ready?
Security systems were disabled at the other colonies.
Alright, at this point, it's good to switch to... He's got a shotgun.
Watch out!
Targeting. On target.
Enemy down! Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
Hello from Pakistan, Shah Khan. Welcome, my friend. Another one of these. Hey, Simon. Yeah, the way they've done everything is so different. They streamline a lot of stuff.
They've seen us.
Sure thing.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like you have a dodge.
All mine.
Still. You can't do like a dodge roll. But you get that, I think, in the third game.
Stop right there!
Praza, you said you'd let me handle this. Wait, Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
Remember when I gave you that Geth data tally? Did it help you complete your pilgrimage?
Yes, it did. Praza, weapons down. This is definitely Commander Shepard.
Why is your old commander working for Cerberus?
I don't know. Maybe we
I
should
bet, Simon.
ask.
I nearly died, Tally. Cerberus spent 2 years rebuilding me. They want me to investigate attacks on human colonies.
Likely story. No organization would commit so many resources to bring back one soldier.
You haven't seen Shepard in action, Praza. Trust me, it was money well spent. Perhaps we can work together. We're here looking for a young Quarian named Vitor. He was here on pilgrimage.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Well, it looks like you guys have chosen, by 71 votes,
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here.
Romance Miranda, so...
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza, you're working for me. If
Nice
you
job,
can't follow
Simon.
orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. Whatever happens, it's good to have you back.
There's a lot of options and interrupts that I want to do that are Renegade, but I mean, you really do need to stick one way or another, or you really screw yourself up. Even though there's so many options that I want to press as a Renegade, but probably not going to be able to.
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
Ready.
That's so much quicker if you do it on PC, but because you have your mouse and your mouse can go so much quicker than your analog stick controller.
Use overload on him.
Got it. Understood. There we go. There we go.
Got him. Targeting.
Enemy down. Not a problem.
Shepard, Praza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on. We can still catch them.
All right, so I don't need to set this on. We can have that already set. So what I could do is I could put this on map powered R1 circle, because that's already set to on, because it's an on or off switch essentially. I'm just wasting it having it on there. So I could set that to that, which gives a I don't know if it works on next though. Keep on keeping on. That's right. But it does take a little bit of the...
Enemy down. There we go. One left. Yes. One last.
Sorry, Shepard. You're inside the loading docks. Vitor reprogrammed the heavy mech. It's tearing Praza's squad apart.
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
So, that's right, we have it set for that. Although I thought I pressed it on... Okay. So, we'll have it there. We'll warp it. Alright, so this is where we're going to take down the big...
Take point, Shepard.
The big
we'll
guy.
Cover the door.
So what I'm going to do is switch to the grenade launcher. Make sure there's nothing else we can pick up here.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
On it.
Affirmative.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
All right, go ahead and save our first save here.
Mech's got heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is going to be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
Defense systems active.
Overload will take out the shield.
All right, we did with what we needed to do with that.
Try to overload that shield. Understood.
Take it. I was going to say, you don't want to stand by me.
Oh! Emergency. Critical failure.
Now, magically, his body gets sent all the way over to there for whatever reason. So I took him out super easy, but... his body gets sent all the way to the other side.
That's all of them.
trying to get as much credits as you can. That's why you want to complete that as quickly as possible. Like I said, if you guys think this is too dark, let me know if I need to up the brightness, because on mine it's perfect, but for you guys it might be not so much.
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded, Shepard. He's probably somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
Alright, so we got our first interrupt that we're going to do up ahead. So on the left side of the screen is going to be the Paragon interrupts. On the right side of the screen is going to be the Renegade interrupts. So keep that in mind. Again, we're going to try to be mostly Paragon, but I don't know. I still might do a few Renegade ones, but I'm not 100% sure. Some of them can be fun.
This should come in handy.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
So pay attention to the bottom of the screen during cutscenes.
Have to hide. You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My God. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
Why didn't the Collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The Collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his Enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
I want to know more about the Collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the Elusive man can figure it out.
They're just trying to bang, okay?
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the Elusive man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of my own. It's too important for me to abandon, even for you. When it's over, and I'm still alive, we'll see what happens.
That sounds dangerous. What are you doing?
I don't think Cerberus needs to hear about it, but it's in Geth space. That should tell you how important it is.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tally will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Cue music. Perfect.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the Collectors are behind the abductions.
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The Collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the Terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to Collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
What are the Collectors getting from these deals?
The Collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
If this is a war, I'll need an army. Or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the Collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Where's Ashley Williams?
She's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. Her file is surprisingly well classified.
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
What about Tally? She already helped us on Freedom's progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Where's Liara Tassoni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
You worry about the Collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Morden Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
I haven't even started and you're telling me what to do?
I'm giving you direction. What you do with it is up to you. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
All right. What's the other thing?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the Elusive Man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night.
Joker's back.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
I mean, it's love it, dude. This is like, why don't we have games like this anymore? Why do we not have games like this anymore? I know Exodus is coming, and then there's the Expanse game. Finally, we're getting some cool games like this, but I mean, seriously, there's been such a void from a game like Mass Effect. And you can't say that Starfield is like Mass Effect, because it's not really like Mass Effect. And Starfield's a great game, but they're different. All right, so there we go. Remember, guys, I told you that the whole game is set up like missions. It's a lot different than the first game, you know. Gone is the Mako and no, the Expanse is the Telltale game. I'm talking about the new Expanse game that was just announced a few weeks ago.
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
Thank you, Jesus.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
Without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
I like to refer to you as... Well, bang, okay. Tricia Helfer. I think a lot of you might recognize her, that name.
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare
Bang,
suites.
okay.
Beyond that, I cannot interface
Shao
with the
Kahn.
ship's systems.
Well, bang, okay.
I observe and offer analysis and
And
advice.
Marcel, thank you.
Nothing more.
Thank you for the subscription.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their
Yeah, I'll be doing
stations
Hitman
awaiting
3
your
Platinum.
orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When
I
you're
assure
ready to
you.
go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map and the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Use the galaxy map to pick new destinations for the Normandy. It's pretty much set up just like the first game, but there is a lot difference that I'll kind of go into. Use your private terminal to get started on updates in your squad. Select weapons for your squad from the armory. You don't really find weapons out in the environment anymore like you used to. Sometimes, but not like it was. You now have an elevator there instead of in the second floor downstairs. Captain's quarters, you have your own personalized captain's quarters now on the top deck. You have a tech lab, but you cannot go into places until you have that specific person that would be inside that room, essentially. So the tech lab we can't go into just yet. We have a lot of things to update here as that goes through. So we'll let that kind of go through there. We've got a few other things, journal updates, because we have DLC characters that we can pick up now, like Kasumi and Zaid. Trying to think what else. Letting everybody see that. All the journal updates there. Project Firewalker, where we can pick up our new Mako type of vehicle. And then the last one is Paragon. We got 2 more Paragon points. So let's take a look at our squad. You can see we got 4 points now. So that means that we can... I'm already a level 6 infiltrator because we started at level 4 because of us getting to level 55, which is kind of different. I don't know why it does it that way, because the new Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition, we did the 30 levels, but I guess it uses the old because this game, you know. So let's go ahead and get the Operative. This is going to give us the ability to do this. So we can choose Assassin or Agent. So if we choose Assassin, we can focus in Sniper. Zoom is enhanced. You receive a damage bonus to all weapons, plus 15% health. Sniper time slowdown duration. Paragon and Renegade is plus 70, so you still get a bunch in the Paragon and Renegade department if you were to choose that. But you got Agent. Your endurance and mental fortitude reduces the recharge time of powers and gives a bonus to the duration. Your Paragon and Renegade scores reach their highest level. So we get 20 health, 9% damage, which you can see is 15% damage different. A little less, more health, less weapon damage. Power reach time is actually more. So Sniper is 50 instead of 60. The cooldown is 2.25 seconds as opposed to 2. But look at the Renegade and Paragon points is 100% and 70%. So you can see why we're someone who wants to make sure that they're choosing all options Paragon. It's very important to grab Agent. So that's what we're going to be grabbing. And now we'll get Powerful. Evolve any power. So there is our next trophy, which was achieved at 204. Sorry, guys. This takes me a little time to put it in the notepad. And we do that because this is specifically for everyone out there that wants to know when we're unlocking specific trophies. If they're having problems with getting a trophy, they can see it unlocked. And in that way, that's what we do here. That's what these guides, I hope, help separate others, is we're putting the timestamps in there so you guys know when everything is actually being unlocked and we're grabbing it. So we're already 3 so far, which is cool. All right, so now we can start focusing on the other stuff, which is we're not going to do flashbang grenade because it's not really something I care that much about. We got cryo ammo is, I think, something I probably want, and definitely incinerate as well. We do have a lot of, yeah. So you can see the Renegade and Paragon points. We're already, getting up there when it comes to that too. So, what else? So the journal now, you see we have assignments. So these are your secondary missions. And these are your main missions, all the dossiers and stuff that we need to do in assignments. So we got Firewalker and Rosali Lost. We're going to take care of both of these. That's the next thing that we're going to do outside of getting to know all of this. So we have our primary terminal, which tells you all of the, your squad selection. So these are all the squads that you're going to be able to have. The ones that are highlighted kind of like a white as opposed to the ones you can't select yet, is because the first part of the game is you trying to hunt down not hunt down, but trying to find these specific ones to add. So that's why they're highlighted. And they give you the info of who they are. Archangel and Morden are the ones we're going to go for technically first, although not first, because we're actually going to grab Kasumi, because we're going to head to the Citadel, and we're going to grab Zaid, who's at Omega, which is the exact place that you get Morden and Archangel. Upgrades, we can't really do any upgrades yet until we get Morden. So once we're at Omega, the first one we're going to go for is Morden, because then he will allow us to be able to upgrade weapons and things like that, which we cannot do until we get him, which is why it's important to do that mission as your first main mission. Unread messages. All right, so we have a lot of messages to read. Some of these will have implications as far as things that we did in Mass Effect 1. Others will actually provide you information of missions that you can get out in the universe. So Captain Anderson has sent us a message. On the off chance that the rumors are true, you are actually alive, I need you to come and talk to me on the Citadel. A lot has changed in the last 2 years. You put me on the council, and it's only fair that you are allowed to speak for yourself about what we've been hearing. And I will mark them as read once we read them. So this is the DLC. So this did not come with the main game. I think it came with the maybe the deluxe edition of the game, or you could purchase it for DLC. Zaid has his own mission, but essentially you just go and collect him, and then he becomes a part of your team. He wasn't a part of the main game, so if you didn't originally have the DLC, you would have never had him in the game whatsoever. But now you get him because this is the Legendary Edition. He's a mercenary, really, really good. He's definitely a hard-nosed kind of guy. And we'll find him on Omega, where he's wrapping up a bounty that he's doing right now. We got Project Firewalker. This is where you pick up your new vehicle, which we will be doing, so we'll definitely be doing that. Normandy Crash Site. This is one of the first missions that you can do, where you can uncover where you crashed your ship in the beginning of the game. You can go and do a few things and earn some stuff by checking out that location. Recon Hood. We already got this. You've seen it. It has microframe functions you may like. The hood is in your quarters. Yeah, we've already got it. Overlord, which is a DLC that added to the game, which we'll get into obviously later. Arc Projector. This is a new heavy style weapon, just like the rocket launcher or whatever, the grenade launcher that we've got. And there's Kasumi. She's another one of those that you can pick up like Zaid DLC. She has her own loyalty mission as well. And she's a really, really cool character, kind of like a thief style character, a stealthy character, which once we go to Citadel, we'll pick her up. Ascension Financial Services. This is just letting you know that we now know you're alive. So you went from deceased to alive, and it tells you how much credits you have. So normally we wouldn't, if you did not play Mass Effect 1 and import your character, right here you would have 0 credits. But because we played Mass Effect 1 and we used our own account for it, we have a balance of 100,000 credits. So, what else? That's all that's in here.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
As you can see, we have Yeoman Chambers. I like all these things to kind of go away before I move on. But that's why I put my camera here, because it's the most out of the way and it's not covering anything. All right.
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your
You
administrative
can have a relationship
assistant.
with Chambers
I'll
as
manage
well.
your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound?
Yes, I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
This organization has a dark reputation.
Not at all. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens.
I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
All right. So, like I said, you can build a relationship with Yeoman Chambers as well. You can romance so many people as either male Shepard or female Shepard. Totally up to you. So let's explore our ship, guys. Remember, this is a thorough platinum guide. I am not rushing through anything. We're going to take our time. We're going to sit back. We're going to relax. We're going to enjoy the game. We're going to have a good time. So if you're looking for me to just bust through mission after mission after mission, that's not what my playthroughs are about. They're about exploring the uniqueness of every single game that I dive into. Trying to find things that I've never seen before, and hopefully things that you all have never seen before as well. That is the goal of this channel, and always the goal of this channel. We don't rush anything. We take our time, we enjoy, and we love.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
How are you getting along with Joker?
Mr. Moreau does not trust me. It offends him that I am installed aboard his ship's computers.
Yeah, the last Normandy did just fine without an AI reminding me the airlock is ajar.
Why are you named Edie?
EDI is the phonetic pronunciation of EDI. That is an acronym for Enhanced Defense Intelligence.
Where are you?
My core intelligence is housed in a quantum blue box located behind the medical bay.
What do you do aboard the ship?
Hey,
I
Mario.
operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the Elusive Man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
So if you guys don't recognize who the voice is, like I said, it's Trisha Helfer, and she was in Battlestar Galactica. She did guest spots on like Burn Notice. She's been in so many TV. She's mainly known for TV, but Battlestar Galactica is probably her number one thing that people would know her from. So
Sounds incredibly useful. Why isn't there someone like that on every warship?
An organic operator cannot react quickly enough to changing circumstances or perform the necessary multitasking. This is a role that can only be filled by an artificial intelligence.
She was, yes, and Chuck?
Unfortunately, we are suspect.
She's been in a lot of
things. To do with how an AI almost destroyed galactic civilization, just putting it out there.
The Elusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the
Lucifer,
design and
yeah.
construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
She also becomes not a playable, but she becomes a partner, you know, like a teammate in the third game that you can actually select and take with you on missions, you know. So she becomes more and more heavily involved.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Yes, she voices Edie in all the games except for Mass Effect 1 because she didn't come into the series until this game.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby. Better than new. It fits me like a glove. And leather seats. Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
It's not the same, Joker. There's nothing here that was even part of the real Normandy.
There's us. I have to take what I can get. The last 2 years sucked. You'll see. Even if an AI is spying on us, no way they'll invest this much just to screw us over. It'll be better than the old days.
I hope so. I died.
Yeah, you were such a downer.
I mean, having him in it was so good. Flight controls. That's right. So, yeah, you'll see these things that pop up annoyingly on the screen. I know, all the time.
Minor spike in the primary core, compensating.
But when you're getting trophies and stuff like that, they help you to keep track of those things. Was she in 24 as well? Yeah, like I said, she's been in a lot of stuff. So we're going to continue our search here. We have so much to get through. All right, so what used to be here? What used to be here? I don't even think you could get into here. Could you get into here? Oh yeah. No. What was in here in Normandy 1? So I know on. Oh, that's right. Nothing was here because this was stairs. So it would just be stairs down. Stairs on that side, stairs on that side. So they give you so much more. So there's a lot of new stuff that you're going to end up seeing.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the armory, where small arms are maintained and upgraded. Using Omni-Tool, computer-aided design, and manufacturing, we have the capability to
I check my emails all the time.
several new models.
All right, so we got our weapons loadout, so that way we can choose whichever weapons we want for each person. You can see that eventually we'll have other types of weapons here in this. Like right now we have 2 grenade launchers, or 2 heavy weapons. We can do the arc projector or the grenade launcher. I'm actually going to select that one to choose. Was she Sonya Blade in Mortal Kombat X? I don't remember that one. I know the Ronda Rousey, whatever name is, played Sonya in 11. Or was she Sonya in X? I don't remember. I think it was 11. All right, let's talk to Jacob.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in.
I like
take
Jacob.
stock.
I don't know why everybody
I want to say
hates
that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the Elusive man walks his talk, and you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
So you can romance Jacob if you're a female, just so you guys know.
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently.
We're at 65 likes, everybody. Help us
Tried
get to
and
100.
executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
Yes, I choose the Infiltrator. Yes, I did.
I look forward to working with you, Mr. Taylor.
Likewise, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
All right. So if you go over here, this is the room that used to be back here was the comms room in the first game. It is now the kind of like where you handle all of your team meetings and stuff.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL comm network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the Elusive Man's office. This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only 1 quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, 1 link to each world.
I've never heard of a quantum entanglement communicator. How does it work?
Essentially, 2 subatomic particles are created in an entangled state. One is installed here, and the other in the Elusive Man's office. When one particle occupies a given quantum state, its entangled partner will always enter the opposite state.
Enjoy your PS5,
no matter
bud.
the distance between them. If we alter the state of our particle, that alters the state of the Elusive Man's.
Make sure you add me.
This allows us to send data in the form of quantum bits.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only 1 quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, 1 link to each world.
I think I already heard that.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Okay. And this room we can't get into yet.
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
I always find it weird that you can't get into a room until you have the person. All right, so let's check.
Commander, you received a new message at your private terminal.
We're gonna be doing this a lot, where we'll come across here and then all of a sudden we'll have a new message. Are you sure? Are you drinking on the job, yeoman? All right, let's take a look at the captain's quarters. We'll start there. So this is completely different, a new part of the ship that you never were in Mass Effect 1. So what you'll get here is, when you get close, you'll see whoever you relationshiped in Mass Effect 1. If you do decide to relationship someone in Mass Effect 2, then that picture will kind of be sitting down on the thing. You can view the trophies and stuff that you've collected so far. You got your private terminal here, so you can read on your messages and whatnot as well. My gamer tag is, what is it over here? I think it's Strain 01 Platinum. I think it's Strain. Maybe one of you guys can tell me without me having to go out of the game. You can tell him. This is where you can customize your armor and your gear, and this is also where you can listen to music in the game. That was the combat music from Mass Effect 1. Eventually you'll be able to get fish. Look, there's some type of ray tracing. That's not really ray tracing, but still pretty cool.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the commanding officer's quarters.
It's larger than the quarters of other warships I've served on.
This is a Cerberus vessel, not an Alliance warship. Accommodations have been made for personal taste. That said, this space is directly under the exterior pressure hull. The fitting yard workers called it the loft.
So, like I said, you don't choose your armor at any time anymore. All armor and whatnot has to be done via consoles like this. So you can select what you look like as you're leisurely going around. I don't know if you can unlock the dragon armor in Legacy Edition. I really don't know. I don't remember enough if you can. So I have to figure that out, because I remember I had the Dragon Age armor in Mass Effect 2. I used that almost the whole time. You can watch my Mass Effect 2 original playthrough from 2010. And it's all of its old quality 720p glory, 30 frames a second glory, right? Well, Orochi, there is a way to keep your fish clean. You can utilize Yeoman chambers to keep your fish good. All right, so here we are. So this deck used to be essentially, right here would be stairs that you would go up, and then right on the other side would be stairs that you would go up, and it would take you to the first deck, which was the comms and the galaxy map and all that. So let's start out with these rooms here. This is the women's restroom.
Shepard, the men's restroom is on the port side of the ship.
I can't
The
go in here
starboard
yet.
observation deck is closed until needed.
This is the crew's quarters.
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Her family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have
life support.
Access to life support is restricted. The
Post
port
observation.
observation deck is closed until needed.
The men's restroom. All right, let's head over here. So Caden used to be right there, if you remember, and there'd be people sitting at the thing.
Surprise again. Come on, Rupert.
This place definitely feels more alive.
Sorry, Princess. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
So I love that voice actor. He's the same voice actor as the guy who does Udina, right? All right, this is where Miranda is. This used to be your quarters, but now you've got your own place, your own deck.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
I know what we're doing here, but what's Cerberus's long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
Nobody. We're privately funded and our backers trust the Elusive Man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
I just got Far Cry Primal wants to be friends, so maybe that's one of you in here.
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific, but we're all working towards the same goal. The teams you encountered before your accident were mostly part of our military division. But not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the Elusive Man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
Yeah, Kelly, yeah, there's specific things you have to do to save everybody on your ship, so we're going to do that, obviously.
What can you tell me about the Elusive Man?
Not much that you don't already know.
I figured it was.
Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
So, I think, and listen, don't quote me on this because, I mean, it's been a while since I played these games, but if I'm not mistaken, she was made. I'm not sure she's 100% human. Like, I cannot remember her backstory enough to 100% guarantee that, but I think she was made or that she had specific things made about her to be the biotic she is and things like that. But I'm not 100% sure yet, not until we get further in the story.
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions, even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
Yeah, not so much.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the Elusive Man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge. No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
So I'm so confused by what she just said. I'll likely live half. Is she saying that her life expectancy is only half of a human? Is that how I interpreted that?
Sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
I really like her character, though. Okay, so there's Miranda, so we can talk to this guy, because we need to go to the Citadel and buy some things in order to help him out.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day.
Her Miranda
Sergeant
writes.
Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's
50%
cook, but I'm
older than
also
other
the
humans?
facilities
I don't
technician
understand
and
that.
custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals.
I wash my hands most of the time. This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I
So
needed to make a
50%
difference.
longer,
I'm
essentially.
no
Okay.
soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help. Be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
You have everything you need.
I make do, but have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
You guys are sick. I was wondering what that aftertaste was.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
All right, so go to the Citadel and purchase the special ingredients. So I'm guessing these are... What are these, by the way? So if you remember the first game, there was no crew quarters in the first game. So I assumed that these were where the crew slept. But these are not escape pods. Because the escape pods you saw in the beginning of the game were the circle things that people got in. These, so what are these? Could someone tell me? Because I don't actually know what the heck these are for.
The gunnery officer is required to access
Once we get
the gunnery control
Archangel,
station.
then we'll go into there. All right, we got a familiar person here to meet.
What's this area of the ship?
The sick bay. It is equipped to provide short-term emergency care. In the event of critical injury, personnel must be transferred to a fully equipped medical facility.
Don't forget that this was also the same location for sick bay before, and we have the same medical doctor.
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
I'm shocked. You're serving on a Cerberus vessel now?
Surprising, even to me. Yet, here I am. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Shouldn't you be, taking down the planet Sarah? I love her voice actor, but she's, she was the voice of the Queen in Gears of War, so.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
You should be focused on destroying the resonator.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
I don't know why they never let us have a relationship with Dr. Chocolates. I mean, because she's hot. So I don't understand why, you could bang every other person except for her for some reason.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip.
Sleeping like bunk beds?
Are you prepared for that?
Okay.
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi.
That's what I thought they were in the first
Skyllian
game.
Blitz.
Because
We
there was no crew
survived the
quarters.
Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same
Is that
opportunity.
regrets with an E or an A?
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
All right, so when we're at the Citadel, we need to pick up some ice brandy. And this is where Edie is.
Access to the AI core is restricted.
All right, so that covers this deck. And now we have engineering. We no longer have the vehicle bay. We get that back in episode 3, which is down there. But it's all show now. You don't actually go down there anymore. So, yeah. 10 out of 15, Scholar. All right, so we'll start from over here. Actually, no, we'll start here. Thank you, babe.
Access to this room is currently restricted.
As you can see, that's restricted. Now we go down here. This is where Jack's going to be. She's one of the recruits that we're going to pick up. But as of right now, as you can see, nobody's down here. Nothing to do in here. And this just takes you over to the opposite side.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
My last ship didn't need a shuttle. Why do we have one?
This ship is nearly twice the mass of the previous Normandy. It is more difficult to land the ship on high-gravity worlds.
So there you go. So at least they came up with an explanation that it's twice the mass. It's harder to land on specific worlds.
Access to this room is currently restricted.
Another reason why you don't have the Mako anymore. All right, so if we come into here, again, except we're going to head through the door this time, we got our engineering section.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems.
Scotty!
This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Where did you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, Anderson lost political clout. The Council backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seem to be doing that.
It almost doesn't make any sense, because if Shepard died, you would think they'd double down. Okay, something's really going on, you know?
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the Elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
The daddy bags.
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there's an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
All right.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
All right, so as you can see, we just unlocked 3 side assignments.
Came down to see us.
1 on Omega and 2 on the Citadel. And there you go. That is all of the brand new Normandy areas. Now, when we get into Mass Effect 3, you're going to notice that even more areas have become available. We'll be able to go down into there. We'll have more to do in on the second deck, the Combat Information Center. We'll have like a whole another area in the back. So each game gives you more and more with the Normandy, which is pretty cool. All right, so here we go. Head to the Combat Information Center. Yeah, I enjoyed Eric's Home. I think it's a great game. I think all of you should go out and play it. Okay, here we go. So we've looked around our entire ship and we've done all of that. That's what we're going to be doing every single time we finish a mission, is go around, talk to our companions, and get to know them and whatnot. So, all right. So, the first thing that we're going to do is, let me explain what's different. So, what's different is you're no longer just going around locating planets, things like that, you know, with a mouse click. You have your ship now, and your ship moves around. Now, you do not export any fuel when you're inside an actual solar system. And in the third game, they actually add a scan where you can scan when you're in this mode as well. But you can't right now because this is the second game. So none of this costs any fuel, but this is how you get from one location to another. We will come back to this section here later. What I want to do right now is we're going to go to the Armada. You'll need to pick up fuel. As you can see, we don't have any fuel right now, so we need to buy fuel. Fuel does cost credits and whatnot. And then we have probes, so make sure you buy probes as well. Probes are completely different, and it's what you're going to use to explore. You have a percentage of how many planets you've explored in a solar system. It says it up at the top, 40%. But for right now, we're going to head to the Normandy crash site. The Normandy crash site is going to be up in Armada. So we're going to head up here. As you can see, the fuel is being used when you're in this mode. And here we go in the Armada system. So we always start from the very edge of the system. And then we'll go in until we get 100%. So the same things apply as the first game. Some planets you were able to scan. Well, now you can scan pretty much every planet, except there's a different type of minigame now. So instead of just saying you scan the planet and oops, you get, you know, whatever. Now you actually have to go and scan yourself, and that's what the probes are used for. So you hold down to scan, and then you've got your 4 different elements, which are element 0, iridium, platinum, and palladium, I guess. And that's what you're going to use to upgrade the Normandy and upgrade all of your equipment and things like that. So you can't feel this, but I feel it. Obviously, it's Once you get close to something, you'll feel it, then you can use your probe on it.
In research projects, platinum is used
Tells
to
you that it's
upgrade
moderate.
sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment.
There will be times where if you are in a certain location, you'll get more of one, but if you move it over a little bit, you can see that it kind of goes into the second one as well. So you have to ask yourself, what's more important? More or less? So right there's about, gives us two different ones and a little bit of a third one. Now you can see it says poor, so there's really, once it gets to poor, there's really not much left to do. So just go ahead and leave the orbit. I'll do the other planets before we get to the where we're actually going. So this is the part that actually had people kind of, I guess you could say they didn't like it as much. Okay, notice here we've got element 0 is the most important thing. So try to get it to where you get the most element 0, but we also get palladium and
In research
palladium.
projects, element 0 is used for bioamp and omni-tool upgrades, which allow squad members who have biotic and tech powers to be much more effective.
Alright, so you get a little bit more. You gotta find where's the place that it's at its highest. Always want to take element 0 any chance you get. Looks about right there.
Launching probe.
Alright, we got a big one here. Oh, we got both. So you have to ask yourself, okay, where can I get? Probably right there is going to be the best for you.
Probe away. In research projects, palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics.
Right there.
Launching probe. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
Right there.
Launching probe.
Nathan, I don't know. It's been a while since I played Injustice, so I don't think I'm a good person to help you with. So we just essentially go through every planet, and we do this right here. I mean, it's fairly self-explanatory.
Probe launched. Probe away.
And you just want to go until it becomes like poor. Right there.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff on this one. Oh, we got more.
Probe away. Probe launched.
Probably gonna get it down to. Nope, still good. There's still got to be one place that I'm missing here that has a lot. Up there, right there. Definitely.
Probe away.
There we go. So now it's at the moderate, so we'll go ahead and go out. But you can kind of see how this whole thing works here. You need to spend all the time and scan as much planets and stuff as you possibly can, because you will need to upgrade the Normandy, and you'll need to have the tools to do it. Otherwise, you will not be able to save every. You will not be able to save everyone. So this is probably the most mundane. I know I'm kind of covering up a little bit here. I'm just covering up where it says how many probes you have left. about right there.
Probe away.
Now it's poor, so there's really no reason. Once it says poor, get out of there.
Probe away.
They definitely fix a lot of this in... Oh, that's poor. But there's a lot right here. I'll take that. They definitely fix a lot in Mass Effect 3 when it comes to this, because a lot of people thought this was just a little too boring. Obviously, they took away the free exploration of Mass Effect's 1 Uncharted Worlds, and this is kind of what you get. When you can land on planets, Uncharted Worlds now, you just land exactly where you need to go. There is no exploring an entire planet. So this is what happens when you need to... thank you so much for the 5 raids. Shaductor MPX. I appreciate you. So what happens is you get this little white line and you just follow where it is. Right there. Launch the probe.
Launching probe. Scans have found something.
Scans have found something. This is the sign. This is the Normandy, and so we're gonna land. And this is kind of what happens when you land now. Thank you so much for that raid, bud. Stream's going good. We're here on YouTube and on Twitch. Now this is a mission that only you are here. So what you're going to see me do is we're just going to do a big circle, essentially. We'll start... Hey, thank you for the follow as well, Shaductor. I appreciate you, bud. We need to pick up a total of 20 dog tags. And we're going to get some memories from the original game, Mass Effect 1. We also need to place a monument, which we'll do at the end, once we've located everything. You'll find dog tags inside these little things as well. These are the dog tags of the missing crew members. There's a total of 20 of them. This is the area that Caden was located in. He would have been right here. That's where he would have stood. Essentially right here. Dr. Chakos would have been over there, I guess. We'll just keep moving this way. Pretty cool little area here. Obviously, these are those pods that we were talking about just earlier. Pick up some element 0. It's very important. Oh, really? If playing with mods, this is where you would recruit Legion instead near the end of the game? Oh, I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Entry 1, 2. I think that might have been Ashley's. Or no, may have been his. Navigator Presley, right? Here's Commander Shepard's original helmet. Some element 0 here. You can kind of get stuck on the environment a little because the only way you can climb is if you go into cover then climb. It's kind of weird. Alright, so we got 4 dog tags left. So we haven't gone over there yet. But let me just do a double quick check over here first. Make sure I'm not skipping anything here. Here's the Mako. We love the Mako. Some armor does give attributes, yes. Depends on what you use. But yes, some armor does. But it's not as significant as the armors from the previous game. Alright, so there's 2 left. Here's the bridge. All right, one more dog tag left. And I think it's the one that we didn't get at the very beginning. Or should I see it's right in front of us here. There we go. All right, 20 of 20 collected. Everything is good. Now, you can leave this monument wherever you want. I want to actually leave it out right in front of the name of the ship, Normandy. So we'll place it right here. And there you go. And if you want to know it's done, it's grayed out, let you know that it's complete, and you're good to go. So now you're free to leave. We've picked up everything that we possibly could during this section. And these are actual cutscenes here. Even though it's a loading screen, it's telling you of you getting back up into your ship and whatnot. So I always like that. Okay.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
All right. So, Commander Shepard from Admiral Hackett, played by Lance Henriksen. I don't even know if his voice is in this game or not, but I know it's in Mass Effect 3, but I don't remember if it's in Mass Effect 2 or not. But his character is here, obviously. The Alliance was grateful to receive the information you found on the crash site, and we've sent it out to the affected families. By finding those dog tags, you have provided peace of mind for a lot of people, Commander. I thank you on their behalf. Which I never really understood, honestly, because people had to come out here. No one would just leave Shepard here and not look up on it, especially the Alliance. Like Captain Anderson would have been on a ship out here to try to locate, you know. So I never understood why the dog tags were all still there. They would have been picked up by others. But I guess it's a good reason for you to come out here and do this. So. Remember, anytime you need to talk to her, she'll tell you...
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
All right, so that way we know if there's anything we need to think about. All right, so don't forget to... Where was I? That's right. This is where we just were. But remember, it's rich, so we don't want to give up on it just yet.
Probe away.
9 probes left. There's a lot of this probing that you need to do in this game, guys. I don't know why they thought this would be better than just exploring Uncharted worlds. But, yeah. I don't know.
Probe launched.
The good news about this is it lets you know if you've explored a place or not. So you don't have to waste your time, which is such a very important thing. Which is what I wish the first game had. So when you go to a planet, you know if you've been to that planet.
Launching probe.
We got 5 probes left.
Probe launched.
Are you guys going somewhere?
Probe launched.
Oh gosh, hun. Okay. Okay. 3 left.
Probe away.
I know, everybody. It's riveting gameplay you all are just so interested in.
Probe launched.
Alright, I think that's good for now. 100%. Okay, so we've already explored the rest of this, so let's get out of here. Now, in each episode that we do of this series on our streams, we will be going around and doing some of this stuff, so it's a part of the game. You guys gotta get used to it, and we gotta explore everything. But you'll need to constantly go back to the fuel depot and whatnot to pick up reserves of your probes. And okay, so what we're going to do now is we are going to head into the mass relay. And then now you can see the overall, this is the part of the galaxy that you can explore. As you can see, a lot of it is on the top side, whereas before we actually did most of ours down here in the first game. So we explored most of these in the first game. Most of them now are at the very, very top. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to pick up the Firewalker MSV. This is it's kind of like the Mako in a way. You'll see. It's a little different. So we're going to head over here. And we're going to pick up the firewall.
I have detected an anomaly. Probe away. Scans have found something.
All right, here we'll need to select who we're taking. You can cycle appearance of a few characters. Like, she's got this black outfit you can take. He doesn't have another appearance, though. Only certain characters have extra appearances. There's nothing you really need to do with these in this mission, as you'll see here in just a minute. What I always like to do is focus on one thing. So that way you get the maximum amount of that power as quickly as possible. So find something that you like always look at the 4 at the very end. So we got Cerberus Leader, increases Miranda squad leadership abilities, combat bonuses to squad weapon damage, or defensive and tactical abilities give an increase to health. Warp, unstable warp increases the blast radius of the warp, or you can do the heavy damage. Overload, the explosive radius of overload, or causing them to explode when destroyed, destabilizing synthetic enemies. So I'm going to say the most important thing is to get their officer type of rating up as quickly as possible. So we just need 2 more before we can do that one. And the same thing with him. We're so early in the game that we don't need to worry about level 1 of these things yet. Focus on getting the operative styles up first. Because it'll help you in the end. So each one just needs 2 more. This is where we can choose which weapons they come in. Obviously, we don't have a choice right now because we don't have anything outside of the weapons we have until we start doing some missions. So it's so funny how Shepard gets a helmet, But they always have these little things on their heads instead of giving them actual big helmets.
I don't think the ship is safe. We've run into the gap far too often. I'm going to stay at the next site with Dr. Aloy. I think we'll be safer there.
I don't think there's anything for you to pick up outside of this, so.
Systems online. Welcome to the M44 Hammerhead Infantry Fighting Vehicle. This
Alright, here we
is
go.
your onboard VI.
The M44, as you can see, it's kind of like the Mako, except it's more of a hovering vehicle. You can't actually get out of the vehicle, though. So, once you're in it,
Guided missile system active.
you can't get out. Essentially, what you're going to want to do here is you have like a jumping,
Mission objectives located.
and then you got to pick up certain elements on the ground. And that's all you do until you get the research all the way up.
Let's take a closer look.
Obstruction detected. Path is now clear.
Alright, you can see there's a lot of things to get here. Very simplistic here. All right, one left. And that's going to be all the way up here and then over there. There you go.
Mission objectives completed.
And that's all you got to do. Now this will unlock 3 more missions. which will give you combat and other stuff just like this. All right, Operative. Complete a mission discovered by scanning an unexplored world. Which will be at 3, we'll just say 320. Remember, guys, this channel is mostly funded by all of you. So if you want to support the channel, leave a super thanks or use the description or use the link in the description with Stream Elements. Really helps the channel stay alive and all that good stuff, especially if you've enjoyed or if you have the means to do so. If you don't, make sure you're leaving a like and a comment, as that always helps grow the channel as well. So, all right, there we go. All right, so what we're going to do now, we should get an email.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Every time you do something, you always get like new messages. Project Firewalker, this is just explaining how we have more missions now that are tracking. So you'll see more missions that'll show up in the world now. All right, so we'll come back to exploring all these places and stuff like that, so don't worry. If you do everything in this game, you'll have plenty enough money for everything. So. All right, what we're going to head to now is the Citadel. So this is where we're going to recruit the Master Thief, and there's a few things we need to pick up at the Citadel. All right, you always see fuel depots at every start of the area you're warping into, but usually they're only at the start, and then once you go to the other areas of that, then they won't be in there. So. The Citadel is completely changed. You have all new areas in the Citadel. You do have one reoccurring area from the first game, but that's all you can go into. You won't be allowed to go anywhere else in that area, so you'll see. The Citadel hasn't changed as much. It's just you're getting new areas to explore, and then you'll get a whole new areas to explore in the third game as well. Easily tell the cutscenes were remastered. All right. All right, nothing else to add as of right now. Should be good.
Commander Shepard, enter the password and receive a free gift.
Here is our next recruit.
Got problems with collectors? Try Kasumi's credit services. Please tell me your password, Commander Shepard.
Silence is golden.
Good to finally meet you, Commander Shepard. Kasumi Goto. I'm a fan.
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't come to see me sooner. My fault for being hard to find, I guess.
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't come to see me sooner. My fault for being hard to find, I guess.
What's with the password and the sneaking around? Are you in trouble or something?
I'm the best thief in the business, not the most famous. Need to watch my step to keep it that way. I also needed to make sure all this was legit. And I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander Shepard.
What makes you so sure?
There's a certain aura about you. Like you've seen things no one else has. Even without knowing what you look like, I knew it was you.
What's with the password and the sneaking around? Are you in trouble or something?
I'm the best thief in the... I also needed to make sure all this was legit. And I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander Shepard.
What brought you to Cerberus?
That's a bit of a story. Short version, they were looking for me, so I trailed them to find out why. Turns out they were looking for someone to join you on an important mission, and were offering a serious signing bonus. I had a thing I needed help with, so I made them a deal. And here we are.
What's with the password and the sneaking around?
Oh my gosh, dude, it's so...
I also needed to make sure all this was legit, and I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander.
What brought you to Cerberus?
That's a bit of a story. I had a thing I needed help with, so I made them a deal. And here we are.
I assume this deal is something I should know about?
Yeah, I guess it slipped their minds. I'm looking for my old partner's gray box. A man named Donovan Hawk took it, and I'm planning to get it back.
What's this heist you're planning?
Not here, Shepard. You'll get a briefing when the time comes. I need time to nail down the details anyway. I've taken the liberty of getting you some evening wear, though. You want to look presentable.
What do you know about Donovan Hawk?
Mr. Hawk is a well-respected businessman. Arms dealer, murderer, generally not a great guy. His mansion's famous for being hard to crack, but I have a way in, and I think you're gonna love it.
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly to people sneaking into his house.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
I assume a gray box is some kind of hardware?
It's a neural implant. Illegal in most places. Stores memories, thoughts, secret codes, illicit information. This one in particular belonged to my partner, Keiji Okuda. We worked together for a long time, before Hawk killed him.
Tell me about this former partner of yours.
His name was Keiji Okuda, the best hacker and entryman I've ever known. Unfortunately, he slipped up and made himself infamous. He stole something he shouldn't. He warned me it was bad, something that could spark interstellar war if it got out. That information got him killed.
What could he have found that's so bad?
He wouldn't say what it was, just that it was dangerous. He said if it got out, humanity would be in trouble. He encrypted it, wrapped it up in his own memories. To decode the information, you have to sift through all the time we spent together. Now those memories are all that's left of him.
I can understand why you'd want to get it back.
Getting it back will be easier with your help, Shepard.
All right.
If that's what Cerberus promised you, we'll get it done.
It'll be fun. And if we're lucky, you won't even have to draw your gun. We should probably wrap this up. You look pretty silly standing there talking to an advertisement. See you on the ship, Shepard.
There we go. 13 out of 15 scholar. All right. So as you can see, this is a totally new section we've never been to before. Now, if you come back with certain characters, you might have more opportunities to talk about things and whatnot. So, like, if you have, for instance, if you have Garrus in this section, like, I think he has a few things that he can talk because he's familiar with C-Sec and all that stuff.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'll need you to remove any biotic amp you might be wearing.
What? Why?
Unfortunately, sir, biotics can be used as a weapon. The rules require me to confiscate all amps. Could you please hand over yours?
I don't have one. I'm not a biotic.
Oh. Well, when you objected, I thought...
You humans are all racist.
Can I help you, sir?
It's been a couple of years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security protocol. A few minor changes were made to reduce the risk of Geth infiltration. We apologize for the inconvenience.
You'd think a Geth would stand out.
Assumptions are dangerous. Be alert, be safe.
Thanks for your time.
Next.
Obviously, security has tightened since you were last here.
Shut it down. What? Do you seriously think? Yeah, okay. Sorry for the inconvenience, sir. Our scanners are picking up false readings. They seem to think you're dead.
I was listed as missing in action a couple of years ago.
Would you mind checking in with my captain? He can reinstate you in our system. He's just past the scanners on your right.
So you get maps of areas, so now it'll be harder for you to get lost and things like that.
You'll have to make him scream a little. He's not going to tell you everything just because you ask.
I know, sir.
If you don't have the stomach or you're worried about being reported, I can take care of it.
No, sir. I can handle it.
Yes, I see the problem already, Commander Shepard. My console says you're dead.
But you're not worried I'm some imposter claiming to be me?
We have the best screening equipment in the galaxy. Those scanners can sample DNA
Later,
from
Mario.
skin flakes. Hell, if you have unregistered gene mods, they can even figure those out.
Your sergeant said you could help with that.
Usually you'd have to go through the station security administration to reactivate your IDs, then to customs and immigration to regain access to the Citadel itself, and probably a stop by the Treasury. Spending a year dead is a popular tax dodge. But I can see you're a busy man. So how about I just press this button right here, and we call it done?
Couldn't one of us or both of us get into trouble for that?
There's no way to fool the DNA scanners in that tunnel. You're you. Why wait in long lines and fill out a massive useless hard copy paperwork to get to the same place? The Council does everything by the book. They've had thousands of years to write it. Sometimes things need to get done without a committee vote.
You're not big on formalities, are you?
I'm with them right up until they keep people from doing their jobs. There. I just saved you about 9 days of running around. That said, you should head up to the Presidium and tell them you're still alive. The Council probably wants to talk to the one who saved their scaly asses.
What's the easiest way to get to the Presidium from down here?
Head back through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
I will. Having access to the Council and the Spectre's resources would be useful.
Yeah. The Council can get anything. Best thing about working CSEC is that any equipment, information, or money you need, you get. Anyway, something else you need? Or can I get back to work?
Awesome, Jonathan. I hope you enjoyed it, man.
It looks like most of the damage from Sovereign's attack has been repaired.
The Presidium was pretty shot up. Of course, they fixed that first. All the wards got hit with debris when the ship exploded. Most of the damage was superficial, and the Keepers got things restored fast. Tasery Ward got the worst. A big chunk hit near the Dillanaga concert hall. They're still clearing wreckage and trying to get power restored.
2 years later? That seems an awful long time.
I need to talk to the Council. How can I get to the Presidium from here?
Head through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
Tell me about this place.
All the wards are more or less multicultural, but the other four are dominated by Asari, Turians, or Solarians. In Zakira, we've got major enclaves of Volus, Elcor, and Hanar. There's also a human commercial zone at Shinakiba. We've got a few Krogan walking around, and I think I saw a Quarian the other day.
I overheard your conversation. Make him scream a little?
This isn't the Presidium. All they have to worry about are protesters outside their free speech zones or someone's poodle crapping on the grass. Down here, we have drugs, organized crime, and murder. Policing a ward is like policing New York City. Sometimes you have to work outside the Council's rule book.
Last time I was here, there were no human captains in CSEC.
The CSEC took a lot of casualties when the Geth boarded the Presidium. The Special Response Division was hard hit. They stopped turning their noses up at human resumes. They needed bodies in uniform, and we had the most experienced bodies.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
We'll deal with him a few times, especially when we come back through, like, I think it's feeds missions. Okay, but here is the... so what we're going to do is we're going to go through the entirety of the Citadel, get to know it, all that good stuff. Because we need to turn in those specific things.
Welcome back, Shepard. It has been 2 years, 3 months, and 17 days since the Citadel last welcomed you. This is the Zakera Ward Transportation Hub. Public shuttles and shopping are available through the CSEC security cordon.
There seem to be a lot more CSEC officers than the last time I was here.
In the wake of the Geth attack 2 years ago, additional security precautions were implemented for the safety and security of residents. In addition to increased CSEC patrols, weapon carry restrictions have been tightened.
So has crime decreased?
Violent crime has decreased by 23%. Property crime has decreased by 41%. Incident clearance has improved by 16%.
I need to talk to the Council. How can I reach the Presidium from here?
Public transit shuttles are available on the far side of the CSEC security cordon.
It looks like this place has recovered from Sovereign's attack.
Repair of the damage from the Geth attack is ongoing. There is still extensive damage on Tasery Ward.
Geth? It was Sovereign who led the attack. A Reaper.
I have no information on a Reaper. References to the term exist in some parahistorical theories on galactic extinction cycles.
They've suppressed information about the Reapers. Far easier to blame the Geth, a known enemy.
We can't romance Rex, I don't think. Not that I remember.
What stores are available on this level?
Only one store exists on this level. Citadel Souvenirs offers licensed mementos of your visit. Their line of starship models is well regarded.
There we go. Kind of get comfortable here. All right.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
All right. So there's a few stores that we can go to. You can listen.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. Officials in the Systems Alliance remain tight-lipped about the recent disaster on the pioneer colony of Freedom's Progress. The human outpost is believed to have been destroyed, with no survivors on record. Details are sketchy due to a news blackout. This is the latest in a series of frontier settlements lost by the Alliance. The Hanar Shrine of the Enkindlers plans a prayer vigil for the deceased. The Hanar maintain that the lost colonies are the Protheans' wrath, after human explorers defiled a Prothean data beacon 2 years ago on Eden Prime.
Wrong.
Good day, my friends. Welcome to the Citadel.
All right. Accuse her of classism.
Since these stores are owned by the Council, do government employees get a discount?
Yes, in fact. What's your position?
I'm a former Spectre.
My goodness. I didn't know Spectres quit. I don't believe you qualify for a discount, though.
How about if I throw in an endorsement from the man who defeated Sarah?
You are Shepard? My goodness. The increase in sales would certainly be worth offering a discount.
What do you need me to do?
Just voice your endorsement into my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Excellent. I will get my clerical VI to add it to our advertising immediately. Welcome back.
These stores are owned by the Citadel, right?
That's correct. Citadel Souvenirs outlets are owned by the Council government. The profits generated by sales are used to maintain the station. We offer an assortment of decorations suitable for display in your personal quarters.
I'd like to buy something.
My apologies. I do not make sales. I'm here to answer questions and process returns and exchanges. To make a purchase, browse our electronic catalog over there.
Thanks for your time.
Of course, citizen.
Okay, so we got a space hamster. I'm not sure what the space hamster's for. We've got the fish, large spine fish, the Normandy SD1, and the Model Destiny Ascension. We're going to buy them all. There we go. Scholar. Unlock 15 new Mass Effect 2 codec inquiries. So... let's say 340, 30. All right. So like I said, we need to make sure that we are feeding that fish after every mission that we do, so do not forget.
One of the fish, or maybe a model ship?
How is a model ship supposed to remind me of the Citadel?
It's festive, and you like
I heard that those lakes up on the Presidium are filled with fish. No, they're not.
Shepard, are you looking to continue your education? It's one thing to know how to shoot a gun, but do you have the career skills to deploy and manage today's high-tech network infrastructures? The Henley Technical Institute can help. Courses of...
I hear this is the best place for food on Zakera Ward.
You heard wrong. This is the best place for food on the whole damn Citadel.
All right, so high-grade provisions and 2 novels. So I think this is what we need for the cook.
Fine. I just need to pick up some spices. Aminodextrous and aminosinister if you have it.
You don't mix your spices.
The Destiny Ascension has completed its 20-colony victory cruise. Council members aboard thanked Human Alliance soldiers for their efforts in repelling Saren's invasion 2 years ago.
Okay, let's go upstairs now.
Alliance military officials are having difficulty meeting hiring quotas, according to a new report. Since Eden Prime...
What can I do for you?
Your expeditions might be a little tame for me.
Tame? A human can hardly take down a Pharaoh Varen, let alone a Shatha. Who do you think you are?
Well, my name's Shepard, and...
The Shepard? The one that put down Saren Arterius?
Oh, you do know me.
By the spirits. Shepard, in my store. I don't suppose I could convince you to record an advertisement for me.
Sure you could. Can we work out a discount?
A discount? I'd name my firstborn after you if you ask. Can we record it now? Just speak towards my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Ha ha! No other gun shop has that kind of endorsement. What can I do for you?
Except they're all gonna have it.
I thought weapons were restricted on the Citadel now.
Carrying them around is. Selling them isn't. We store them in off-site containers and deliver them to your ship. People who have permission to carry, like CSEC, can walk out with them.
If everything's done by catalog, why are you here?
Rodham believes in salesmanship, the personal touch. Some say we're old-fashioned.
We recognize that adventure traveling is a niche, a small, tight-knit community.
I'd like to buy something.
Try our electronic catalog interface. That kiosk over there.
Tell me about your services.
We sell quality hunting supplies, which you'll need when you purchase one of our adventure travel packages. Imagine it, human. The break of day. You and your team have been stalking a Shatha for 5 days. In that time, it's killed 4 men. You see it? Line it up. Take the shot. Blam! It's down. You're the hero. That's what we offer. Not a vacation, but an experience.
Kind of like Total Recall, right?
I'll be going.
Good hunting, Shepard.
All right, so here we go. You can see that we've got sniper rifle damage, heavy pistol damage, submachine gun damage, offhand ammo pack, increases spare ammo capacity by 10%. So we get that. Aegis vest increases health 5%. I ended up buying everything at some point. Sentry interface, so it's a visor, increases shield strength by 5%. And then the Splinter Cell goggles, I love these, increases power damage by 5% in true next generation. We're going to get it all, so it's not like we're not going to get anything. Let's see, that's 50,000. That takes quite a bit. 50,000. Actually, we don't even have enough. Let's see, the new wave of military sniper to overload active defenses such as shields, firing 3 shots with each pull of the trigger. Yeah, definitely want that. Ten percent. Heavy pistol damage, 50,000. We're gonna come back. So once I have a little bit more money and gain a little bit more stuff, we're obviously going to come back here, so we'll make sure that we get that stuff as we come back as well.
Have you tried Galaxy of Fantasy yet? I love that game. It's based on Turian mythology, but it's really fun.
Raiden, is that
I hear
you?
It has 11 billion players now. Do you have any games you'd like to trade in? You get 2 credits toward a new game.
I can't believe they put that in there. That's hilarious.
Shepard, you've recently been dead. Don't you deserve the quality and distinction of a traditional Asari burial robe? Anata's Mortuary offers the finest quality burial robes, hand-spun by skilled Asari artisans. Anata's will help you leave a good-looking corpse.
Captain Hannah Shepard has apparently turned down an Admiral star and will remain in command of the Orizaba. The captain deemed her promotion to Admiral a political ploy and said that she could best honor her child's legacy by captaining a ship.
That's obviously
An independent inquiry is investigating a group
his
known
mom.
as Cerberus in light of charges made by
Well, that's pretty
Corporal
cool.
Toombs and testimony.
The people want to hear your story, Shepard.
Oh boy.
Khaleesa been seen in Al Jalani, Westerland News. I interviewed you 2 years ago when you first became a Spectre. You presented your case very well on camera. Do you have a minute?
What, so you can try to do another smear job on me?
Now, Shepard, you may object to my methods, but we're on the same side. You're bad, you're news. I just want to give your story its due. Sources claim you were at the heart of the Presidium during the Battle of the Citadel. It's fair to say the course of the battle hinged on your words. If true, you told Admiral Hackett to assist the Destiny Ascension, costing hundreds of human lives and securing the continued dominance of the Citadel Council.
The Turians lost 20 cruisers. Figure each had a crew around 300. The Ascension, the Asari dreadnought we saved, had a crew of nearly 10,000.
But surely the human cost.
The Alliance lost 8 cruisers. Shenyang, Emden, Jakarta, Cairo, Seoul, Cape Town, Warsaw, Madrid. And yes, I remembered them all. Everyone in the 5th Fleet is a hero. The Alliance owes them all medals. The Council owes them a lot more than that. And so do you.
Commander Shepard, first human Spectre. Hero of the Battle of the Citadel.
Trust me, I love the punch
Check
too.
it. We get it? Great. Bull rushed on my own show.
I know. A lot of you are like, dude, puncher, puncher, puncher. I get it. But we're Paragon. Maybe at some point when I'm in like my 60s, we'll do a Mass Effect Renegade walkthrough. I just couldn't punch her. Like, we're going Paragon. We got to do Paragon, you know, as much as I would love to. Miranda, what are you doing in here? I know you guys want me to punch her. I just can't. Like, I'm trying to go 100% Paragon, even though it pains me to be that much. You know what I mean? So there's a glitch here. I don't remember it 100% exactly.
Looking for a little R&R, Shepard? It's a nice enough place. A lot nicer than Cora's den, anyway. I wasn't sorry to hear they never reopened after the Geth attack.
Alright, so I'm going to save here in case a glitch happens. This is where we can purchase the Ceres Ice Brandy. And we can take a drink of our own. So, save one more time.
About anything interesting going on around here?
We serve drinks. You want to know what's going on? Check the news. I don't know why humans always ask me that.
I want the strongest thing you have.
Easy enough.
So there's a glitch that happens here that if you drink too much or something, you can go into a black screen and then the audio messes up or something.
Unless you're Dextro DNA like me. If you are, it'll kill you. Anything else?
I'm done for now.
We might come back and try doing more at some point.
Nothing I can do for you?
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium. Do you know if there are fish in the lakes?
I get that question a lot. I think it's right behind where's the restroom. Those are reservoirs, the Presidium's own supply, independent from the water storage tanks in the wards. The only place I know of on the station to get a live fish is Delea Sonesi's gift shop.
When I pour a glass of water, it's the same stuff that tourists throw garbage in?
No, they purify it first. If some Solarian or human bacteria gets left in, and a Turian or Quarian drinks it, they could die. Everything would be so much simpler if we all had the same DNA. But no, the universe loves diversity.
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium. Do you know if there are fish in the lakes?
I get that question a lot. Those are the only place I know of on the station to get a live fish.
Where's that gift shop?
In the market downstairs from the bar. Delea sells aquariums. Fish are the largest pets most station residents can get a permit for.
Thanks for your time.
No problem. If you get up to the Presidium, check Check out the DeMaio flowers across from the conduit. They're coming in very nicely.
Okay, so there's a Krogan, I think, that this pertains to.
Welcome. The Zakera Ward Promenade offers upscale shopping and entertainment options for the discerning visitor.
What entertainment options are available?
The Dark Star is a small but popular night spot offering intoxicants, gambling, and exotic dancing.
What stores are in this area?
Rodham Expeditions sells high-grade weapons as well as adventure travel packages to the galaxy's most dangerous destinations.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avena. Have a pleasant day.
So it should have something to do with in here. Krogan Sushi, there it is. So Krogan on level 27 in the Zakera Ward Market would like to taste fish from the lakes of the Presidium. So we need to go back down to level 27. Oh yeah, I love the trivia that he does. It makes me help understand characters and the morals and the lore a lot better as well. Oh, didn't they say you can buy a fake fish or something?
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
I think we must have already bought it.
What do you want?
Why are you so interested in fish from the Presidium?
It's so decadent. Eating a fish from the Presidium would be like screwing Shaira.
Ugh. Sorry, is so squishy. Where are you supposed to get a decent grip?
Obviously, anything on the bottom is going to be negative, so we don't want to do the bottom. So we're going to do the fish.
I talked to one of the Presidium groundskeepers. He said there aren't any fish in the lakes.
What? I told you. Why have all that water if you're not going to store something to eat in it? I don't understand aliens at all.
Thanks for telling me. It's all he's talked about all damn day.
All right, well, there you go. So we got 1,000 credits, too? Who gave us credits for that? Okay, so as you can see, we've pretty much discovered all that is on the Citadel. I know, there's not a lot. Like, it's significantly lower than it was in the first game. But now, if we go to the rapid transport, you can see all the levels and stuff. And this tells you that this is the level we're on. There's other places you're going to be able to go to when you're doing some loyalty missions and things like that. So where we're going to head to now is the Presidium. So you'll recognize this. This is the Presidium that we were on Mass Effect 1.
This meeting would be more productive if Udina was to join us.
My advisor is unavailable. As counselor, I represent the voice of humanity and the Alliance. Shepard will be here and... Oh, Commander. We were just talking about you.
It's been a long time, Anderson. I hope the last couple of years have treated you right.
There have been some rough spots. It's good to have you back.
We've heard many rumors surrounding your unexpected return. Some of them are unsettling.
We called this meeting so you could explain your actions, Shepard. We owe you that much. After all, you saved our lives in the battle against Saren and his Geth.
The Collectors are abducting human colonists in the Terminus systems. Worse, we think they're working for the Reapers.
The Terminus systems are beyond our jurisdiction. Your colonists knew this when they left Council space.
You're missing the important part, Counselor. The Reapers are involved.
Ah yes, Reapers. The immortal race of sentient starships allegedly waiting in dark space. We have dismissed that claim.
Shepard, no one else encountered the hologram on Ilos that told you the truth about the Reapers. Only you and your crew ever spoke with Sovereign. I believe you. But without evidence from another source, the others think Saren was behind the Geth attacks.
Which makes no sense, because they literally have the Reaper. They could study the machine and see that it's unlike anything else they've ever seen. And that alone would give them the justification to know something else is going on.
Saren was an organic. The Geth would never accept him as their leader. They only followed him because he was Sovereign's agent.
Thank you so much for the subscription.
Saren was a compelling and charismatic individual. He convinced the Geth the Reapers were real, just as he convinced you.
It was part of his plan to attack the Citadel. The Reapers are just a myth, one you insist on perpetuating.
We believe that you believe it, but that doesn't make it true.
We believe you believe it.
Go back to Ilos and talk to Vigil. Or just look at what's left of Sovereign. It's obvious the technology is more advanced than ours.
The hologram on Ilos is no longer functional, and we have found nothing to suggest that Sovereign was not a Geth creation.
The Geth are capable of remarkable technological achievements. This is probably why Saren recruited them.
This Reaper theory proves just how fragile your mental state is. You have been manipulated. By Cerberus, and before them, by Saren.
I kept Saren from conquering the Citadel. I sacrificed human lives to save this council.
We are in a difficult position, Shepard. You are working for Cerberus, an avowed enemy of the Council. This is treason, a capital offense.
That's too far. Shepard is a hero. I'm on this council too, and I won't let this whitewash continue.
Maybe there is a compromise, not a public acknowledgement given your ties, but something to show peripheral support.
Shepard, if you keep a low profile and restrict your operations to the Terminus systems, the Council is willing to offer you reinstatement as a Spectre.
What does that mean? Will I need to start filing reports?
That won't be necessary. This is a show of good faith on our part.
We cannot become involved in an investigation regarding the missing colonies in the Terminus systems, but Spectre reinstatement shows our support of you personally.
I accept your offer. It's good to have the Council on my side.
Good luck with your investigation, Shepard. We hope for a quick resolution and a quick end to your relationship with Cerberus.
Well, that went better than expected. You realize the Council's offer is just symbolic. They won't actually do anything.
Even if they don't help, I might as well stay on good terms.
True enough. Don't worry about the Council or the Alliance. I'll find some way to keep them off your back. Shouldn't be too hard, as long as you keep to the Terminus systems.
Anderson, we need to talk about... Shepard, what are you doing here?
Stopped by to see how Anderson was doing.
You don't have to cover for me. I invited Shepard here to speak with the Council. We just finished our meeting.
You what? Counselor, do the words political shitstorm mean anything to you?
The Council reinstated my Spectre status. They're just happy I'm staying out in the Terminus systems.
Yes, I could see how that arrangement works best for both sides. But you really shouldn't have taken a step like this without consulting with me first, Counselor.
I don't answer to you, Udina. Why don't you go to your office and think about that for a while?
Of course, Counselor. Good day to both of you.
Sorry about that. Udina's never gotten over the fact that I got the Council position instead of him. Sometimes I need to put him in his place.
Udina's just doing his job.
True enough. He's got his uses. And if you want something done on the Citadel, he knows who can make it happen. Plus,
nobody likes Udina.
He's always happy to attend all those formal diplomatic functions I can't be bothered with.
How long did it take to get this place back up to speed after the battle?
Still counting. The main areas of commerce and the most populated wards are complete. But estimates for total restoration, are sitting around 5 years. The Keepers always surprise us, though. It's like our repairs are annoying. We'll put up an ugly new bulkhead, and in a few days, they've made it seamless. We never really thought of them as heavy lifters, and I have no idea where they get the resources. But we'd never get done without them.
I'm surprised no one can tell Sovereign isn't Geth technology. Didn't they examine the wreckage?
We don't have much to look at. Pieces of it rained all over the station. It was chaos, with who knows how many species combing the wards for their dead. We secured as much of it as we could. But between the Keepers and a whole lot of unauthorized salvage, there's no way to account for even half of that thing. Another reason why they don't want to acknowledge what Sovereign was.
Last I knew, we were still fighting holdouts.
Here and there. But they are increasingly disorganized. It's long since stopped being called a war. More like cleanup. Not that you can ever discount them. But we haven't had serious casualties for months. A civilian ship will spot an enclave and we send in a squad to clear it. They're not quite the boogeymen they used to be.
What happened to Gunnery Chief Williams after the Normandy was destroyed?
Operations Chief Williams is still with the Alliance, but she's working on a special mission. It's classified. I can't say any more. Not while you're working with Cerberus, I'm sorry.
How have the last couple of years treated you?
Serving on the Council isn't how I plan to spend my twilight years. Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall. Knowing the truth about Sovereign is brutal. It's nightmare stuff. I can't blame others for not wanting to believe it, but I know how important it is. So I keep trying. Fighting the good fight, right?
Forget Udina and the Council. Join my crew and help me stop the Collectors.
I'm too old to go racing across the galaxy. Much as I complain, I've got an important job to do here. The front line. That's got to be yours.
I better go.
Of course, Shepard, I understand. I wish I could do more to help you. But if you ever want to talk, I'll be here. Just do me a favor and be careful. You can't trust Cerberus.
Okay. So, as you can see, I mean, it's still there, you know, that location that we were at previously. However, you can't go down there. It's just set dressing. And there's nothing else to do in here whatsoever.
The wreckage of the freighter Tur-Alan was found on an uncolonized planet in the Dranik system. Salvage teams reported no survivors.
There you go. So we can head back to the Normandy. We did and got everything we were supposed to get.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
All right, thank you again from Samish Bhatia. Mr. Udina offered to pass on a message for me. I wish to again express my thanks for your assistance in retrieving my wife's body. So you guys remember from first game, he was the guy that his wife's body was left on Eden Prime, but they wanted to study it. And Commander Shepard said no, let him have his wife. Being able to use the body treat. I've opened the restaurant that my wife always wished to start back on Earth. Her picture hangs on the wall. Sincerely. Okay. I love little things like that, you know? Alright, so nothing should have changed.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Sounds good. Have to say you run this ship tight, and we're getting things done. We keep on track and maybe we'll figure this out. I hope so. I'm not looking forward to the debrief if it all goes to hell. Is there something specific? Or are you just checking in?
I like to know my crew. Forget procedure. Just talking.
Sounds good. Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Sounds good. Have to say you run this ship tight, and we're getting things done. We keep on track and maybe we'll figure this out. I hope so. I'm not looking forward to the debrief if it all goes to hell. Is there something specific? Or are you just checking in?
I like to know my crew. Forget procedure. Tell me about yourself.
Informal, huh? Everything's in my file. Ex-Alliance like you, no Reapers or anything, but I got swept under the rug too. The more good you do, the less they want to admit that something needed doing.
What led you to Cerberus?
The Alliance sidelined me after Eden Prime. Ended up on a job with Miranda that Cerberus treated like an audition. And here I am.
You don't seem like a results-at-all-costs kind of guy. Cerberus history doesn't bother you?
The Alliance is all politics. Somebody has to take down the bad people. Cerberus keeps that line, I'm on their side.
What was your proudest career moment?
The job I'm proudest of wasn't for the Alliance. Nobody really knows about it. A Batarian group was plotting to release a weaponized virus and kill the Council. Miranda and I stopped it.
Strange that it wasn't bigger news.
The real work doesn't get publicized, you know that. They say it's better that people don't know how fragile the system is or how close the bad guys can get. So, it never happened. Like you and the Reaper. And that's why I'm here.
You look like you came through no worse for wear.
If nothing else, the Alliance trains their people well. Once you live that life, you can't sit around getting fat. You know how it goes. Although I bet Cerberus puts you back together better than ever. Get any upgrades?
I'm glad enough they restored me to stock. Couldn't hurt to keep some spare parts handy, though.
I hear that. Your job isn't getting any safer. You know, I used to wonder what the big deal with you was. But now that we're in deep, I'm glad it's not me in the spotlight.
There's no hiding, Jacob. Not for any of us.
Don't worry. This is exactly what I signed on for. If that's all, Commander, I'll get back to my duties. There's a lot to get ready.
All right, 4 more points. I don't think... We picked up a new sniper rifle, which is called the Incisor. So you get 3 shots. Really, really good against shields. It's the M29, that's the M92. Oh, that's right. Feed fish. So, gotta make sure that you continually feed fish. I don't remember, is there one here about the fish? There's nothing in here about fish. So there's no trophy from what I can see that pertains to fish. Got a new chest, new arms. This gives us shield strength, and that gives us power damage. I like this helmet the best. It's just, it covers up your face, so that's the only thing I don't like it.
You can really, really make your uniform as unique as you want. I remember going around as Pink Shepherd a lot. Well, that Shepherd, he's really changed, hasn't he? You know? Oh, space hamster. All right, so we got to go turn in the ice brandy. Did you see as soon as I came in, you could see her model literally like just spawn in? That was funny.
How may I help you, Commander?
All right. I've got the brandy. I'm just wondering now if I should turn it in now or if I should wait. Nah, after everything we went through in the first game, let's turn it in.
I have a present for you, Doc.
Sarah's ice brandy? You didn't. Thank you. I always regretted not opening that original bottle when I still could. I won't make the same mistake again. Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now? You and me.
You crack open the bottle. I'll get the glasses.
I thought Alenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins pops up and yells...
Almost at 100 likes, everybody. Help us out. We're so close.
Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
With your service record, you could have gotten a tour of duty on any Alliance ship. Why'd you really leave?
Maybe it's less about leaving and more about staying. As a military doctor, I mostly treat people who are in bad shape. Often they die. And if I can help them, they move on. Either way, they leave.
Don't you have any friends or family?
No, not lacking friendship. Just stability. Joker will always have Vrolik syndrome. He would never admit it, but he needs my help, and he always will. I wish he weren't, but sadly, it's true.
Treating Joker gives you a kind of stability.
So does this ship, even if it's a copy. Or, hell, maybe it's
No, I haven't been to Omega yet, Arvos.
Shepherd, our immovable center. A place for a person to stop and catch her breath. Or maybe I'm just happily drunk. Would it hurt if it was simple like that for once?
Here's to simply being happily drunk.
I'll drink to that.
And I like it because your camera's all wavily and she's asleep. All right, let's turn in this now.
Commander, those provisions you provided were perfect. I owe you. I've already thrown together some of my calamari gumbo. Here, try a bite.
You're Ninja Ella? You look like a ninja. Ninja Ella. This is your bout? Yeah.
Truth told, it's based on an Asari recipe. Seems a little cannibalistic to me with their tentacle heads and all, but they ain't no good grub. Anyway, thanks again. You really came through.
That's because it's mirrored, baby. So this hand on the camera is going to be on Opposite side. It's weird. You don't understand. She's saying hi to everybody. Did you just get back? Where have you been? You were downstairs. Pretty girl. All right, Daddy's got to keep working though, okay?
How can I help you, Commander?
Do you have everything you need?
Absolutely. Since you set up my kitchen with proper supplies, thanks again.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Back to work. I don't think there's anything else I can talk to.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
Of course. I'm just finishing an operation report. I'm impressed, Shepard. So far, things have gone exceptionally well. As Cerberus operations go, this is one of the best I've been a part of.
Maybe that's because this isn't a Cerberus operation.
Not to you, maybe. But I report directly to the Elusive Man. And I'm here because he wants me to be. Cerberus gave you a second chance, Commander. Maybe you should do the same for us.
What did Cerberus do that made you so loyal?
I suppose you deserve to know. Do you remember when I told you how I was genetically altered? Well, that wasn't my choice. My father created me. He's a very influential man and extremely controlling. He didn't want a daughter. He wanted a dynasty. I ran away as soon as I was old and brave enough. I went to Cerberus because I knew they could protect me.
You seem capable of defending yourself. Why did you need Cerberus?
My father invested a great deal in his dynasty. It wasn't a matter of just leaving. I knew he would continue to pursue his investments.
I assume that Cerberus approved of your enhanced abilities?
Of course. Cerberus fully endorses anything that advances the cause of humanity. Genetic alterations included. But unlike my father and his own selfish reasons, Cerberus and the Elusive Man believe in a greater good. They see the bigger picture, and I feel like I have a purpose here.
You talk about yourself like you're just a tool to be used. By your father? By Cerberus?
Maybe. I like to know where I fit in the world. It helps me find meaning in how I was created.
You are who you are, Miranda. You don't need to make excuses for it.
That's easy for you to say. We've both been engineered for greatness, Shepard. The difference is you were great before we rebuilt you. I'm great because of it.
Your spirit and personality are what make you great. It's what makes anyone great.
That's kind of you. I'm not sure I believe you, but thanks for saying it.
Who exactly is your father?
A businessman, but a very wealthy one. It's ironic. My father believed deeply in a human-positive agenda. He donated generously to Cerberus before I joined them. That's how I first heard about Cerberus, through my father's connections.
You talk about yourself like you're just a tool to be used. By your father?
Maybe. I like to know where I fit in the world. It helps me find meaning in how I was
it's
created.
So easy to accidentally hit the same thing in this.
You don't need
That's easy for you to say. The difference is you were great before we rebuilt you. I'm great because of it.
You've told me a lot about your father. What happened to your mother?
I never had one. Most of my genetic material is based on my father's tissue. His Y chromosome was altered with an amalgam of desired traits from various sources. How arrogant can you be? The man is completely egomaniacal. Just another reason I had to get away from him.
Thanks for your time, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, Commander.
Alright, so if we look at our points, you can see that we're already almost at the next bar, which is pretty cool. It's going to be fun going into the Omega with this ping thing on. So you can see the missions that we've done up to this point. Obviously, we're still just getting very, very early into this. I'd say this game is going to take us, let's see, today's Monday. How many streams did the Mass Effect 1 take us? Mass Effect 1 took us about five, was it 5 streams? Somewhere around in there? I think this one's going to take us a bit more. I'd say it's going to take us about 2 weeks to probably finish this up. You can see the new Project Firewalker missions that we have. We have a Geth incursion, survey site, and a volcano situation. Normandy, find FBA, go to Omega. So that's obviously when we're at Omega. That's something we need to do, which Omega is going to be the next. And then Overlord, which is a DLC. Omega is going to be the next main mission that we do. But we are going to be waiting for that for the next video. So I know we didn't get to a lot. We didn't even recruit anyone really yet, except for Kasumi. But I'm trying, like I said...
There's something different with tonight's meal. Seems like you put in more food and less ass.
Yeah, keep talking.
We're going to be doing a lot of exploration, a lot of side content, a lot of stuff. So every single video that we do is going to be a mixture of both side content and main mission stuff. So we're going to get that all the way. Because in this game, you can actually do things after the final mission. But we're going to have most things cleared up before the final mission. And all that good stuff. So this is where we're going to end the stream, and we're going to save. Like I said, I want each stream to be roughly in between 4 and 5 hours from now on, to give everyone an opportunity to catch up with what we're doing for the next streams. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the first stream. Remember, support the channel any way you can, especially by making sure you comment on the video. Let me know which Mass Effect game is your favorite in the comments below. I want to see everyone comment. Angry, I better see a comment. Coyote, Renee, all you guys, everybody I want to see comments from. Because it means a lot to me when you guys do this. Avios, I want to see comments. Or Arvos, sorry, I said Avios, Arvos. Let's see, who else do I see in here? Evermute, I want to see comments. Heath. I just like comments, okay? We need more interaction on these videos, so that other people can see them outside of. And Jonathan, comment down below in the video, okay? So yeah, all that stuff helps keep the channel going, and I'm excited to be back and doing Mass Effect 2. I really wanted to do this because I was so wanting to keep the train going with Mass Effect. But just know, next month, obviously we got lots of new games coming out. Mafia, The Old Country, we're going to be doing at the beginning of the month, and of course there's Gears of War and Metal Gear Solid Delta going to be done at the end of the month. So August is going to be a huge month for us as well. But we're going to finish up July nice and strong with Mass Effect 2 here. So thank you guys for being on the ride with me and all that good stuff. So love you all, and I will see you on tomorrow's stream, 11 a.m., same bat time, same bat channel, okay? And we'll see you tomorrow, yes. For right now, we will be going at 11 a.m. the rest of the week, I believe. I'm not going to be driving right now in the mornings, I think. But keep supporting the best way you can, and love you guys, and we'll see you on the next one. Thanks for watching. Peace.